That's more gooder. We're back. Like I said, they were gonna still run today, even though they sent an email saying the mill was gonna be closed. They are still running, so there's that. Oh, very unpredictable, I'll tell you that much. A pillow. I gave my crusher a pillow. I guess it is harsh on that claw to sit metal on metal. Yeah, I thought I was going to be going live from the house because, I mean, they straight said they were going to close down today. But it looks like the snow ain't coming in. All that mess ain't coming in until around maybe 3 or so. So, we'll see. We're planning on leaving. Well, it was like 3:30, I think, when it hits at least around the house. So we plan on leaving out of here at 2. Truck at 8 o'clock though. That's what they claim. Nope, failed. Alright. Really, we're expecting fuel this morning. We are expecting that. We got those cars up there they just dropped. Nissan Armada. Xterra underneath it. What's up? Well, we're back at it, I guess. They sent an email yesterday saying they're going to be closed to the boss lady, and truck driver said, "No, we're going to be here." They're running. So 8 o'clock, we'll find out if that's true or not. But we do got some cars to crush. Check this out. Well, when he gets them over here. Check this out. Right there. Too fast. Nissan Armada, a Nissan Xterra underneath that. There's a Toyota. Over there on the right. There's some Nissan underneath that other one too as well. Something else. But yeah. Just waiting. You know, that's the gist of this kind of business. Hurry up and wait. We're expecting truck drivers, hopefully. See what he's thinking. Live chat. Hell, YouTube is being buggy as hell starting. I set it to horizontal, and it still went vertical for some reason that first time around, so sorry about the first set of notifications. Rob that 5-gallon bucket of oil from them. I kind of need it. I'm getting there. On my tank. that fuel truck shows up anytime soon. We definitely need some fuel. He does more than I do right now. I'm probably sitting about a quarter. I'm probably sitting just a hair over a quarter now. He's sitting around a quarter, maybe a hair less. And our tank is empty. Oh, let me get my earpiece in. Where's that at? Turn Bluetooth on. Connected. Full battery. Not as cold as yesterday morning. So all that water froze yesterday morning, but it's not really froze now, so I don't know. Weird weather. Then they said after all this cold and all this snow and ice and shit's out of the way, it's supposed to warm up again. Like be warm, so I'm looking forward to that. Might ride my motorcycle in that case, shit, we might be live streaming from the bike. I kicked the live stream off early. I'll figure something out. I know I can't mount it to the handlebars. I'll destroy my camera because it's a big thumper, you know. If you mess with bikes and you mess with phone mounts and all that, it'll tear the stabilizer up in the camera. You can get away with it with like 4-cylinder bikes or bikes that are well balanced, you know, as far as the engines go. But when it comes to them single cylinders, yeah, it'll destroy a camera. So you got to mount it on your person somewhere. So I got to try to tether my phone to me. Of course, there will be no live chat. I won't be able to see y'all, so. But you'll be able to see what I'm doing, though. How the ride's going. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Sometimes that claw gets set on you. Oh, I hear brakes. Hey, what the fuck is that? That ain't the fuel truck, is it? There's no fucking way. No, legitimately, there's no fucking way. That is the fuel truck. That is not a 500-gallon fucking tank, is it? No. Let me go find out what's going on with this, because this is well, something done got cross-threaded somewhere. I got you. got trucks. That's good. Put this up. That's important. What truck number is that? 035. What was yesterday's date? It was 17th. There we go. This is the 18th. With that same trailer that don't have a number yet. Yeah, he got one of the brand new trailers. Fancy, fancy. So we're all topped off on fuel. That's nice. What's that? That's is that old 32 over there with DL5? Yeah, that's the same guy. Yeah. So these are the normal guys. His truck's in the shop. That sucks. We gotta turn on this, do that, make sure I didn't miss nobody. Nope. All right. But here's the trucks, everybody. We got trucks. D14, his trailer did change though. Look at there. 32. Somebody snagged his old DL5 trailer. He normally calls where he can get it. Good morning, Jack Fox. We got trucks. I don't know if they're gonna make a turnaround. We'll see. Fingers are crossed, but we do have cars. So there is that. Yep. I swear you keep swinging bells. It feels like the truck's hitting my baler. Let's see. It's like, I got some rain. Oh, yeah. We got like half a foot of snow. LOL. Dude, we got some snow coming this evening. They say it's supposed to get pretty bad. We didn't know it was going to be here today. Because they sent an email out, the mill did, and said they were going to be open today. Well, then the truck driver said, yeah, we're scheduled for 2 loads today, 2 turnarounds. And, alright. We'll see. We are going to try to be out of here by 2, though. It was only 15 degrees Fahrenheit on my dash last night. Make sure you get the bread and milk on the way home. Oh, yeah. Too late, already did. I got that last night. I had to fight through the store to get it. Oh my God, it's bread and milk weather. Yeah, we got chili and everything. Thinking ahead, that's right. I hate having to go to the store, so definitely I'll stock up. That's like when that whole toilet paper crisis was going on. There's one thing like I said, I hate having to go to the store so much that I'll buy in bulk if I can. And the 2 main things I got the most of is paper towels and toilet paper. And that was well before the whole COVID, craze where everybody was hoarding toilet paper. That was well before that. But I never felt it because, yeah, I had a great stock in that. My sister, man, she was like, dude, we can't find toilet paper nowhere. I was like, well, hell, come on by the house. I got a box for you right here. What's up, Stein? What was that, Stein? Huh. Howdy there, you sound like you're in the South. But what part? Tennessee, buddy. Tennessee. Rhymes with Ian. Stean. Huh. Stean. Interesting name, man. That is an interesting name. Conversation starter, for sure. Norwegian name. Born and raised. I hear you. Proud to be, it sounds like. Don't you love when Americans try to pronounce names like that? We always get it wrong. Always. Never fails. Oh, let's see, I missed one, I think. About those, I keep them in case the car, too, in case, yeah. Let's see, proud to be Norwegian, also proud to be an American. Naturalized 4 years ago. Awesome, man, awesome. What part of America are you in now? I mean, there's only a whole continent to choose from. He's trying to work his way over. You live in Florida? Oh, you got some good weather then. Let's see, oh, no kidding, my family's in Jonesboro. Oh, really? Oh, you're nearby then. Yeah, this is Memphis right here. Yeah, this is Memphis. Oh, he's fixing his blind spot mirror. I was in gray. Oh, shit. Damn, he was all nearby. Going to Crossville next weekend for a license plate meet. Oh, shit. The other side of the state, I think, Tri-Cities, yeah. Yeah, I've been through Jonesboro before. Is there shit there? Boy, he is having a rough day today. Yeah, it is. it's kind of long if you drive from one side to the other. Texas, though, is amazing. Let's see, other side of the state. Tri-Cities. Let's see. Tennessee is long. I used to drive trucks, and I feel for that driver. Yeah, I hear you, dude. Yeah, these trailers ain't the best. Dude, I can load you right there, man. I'll make it easy on you. Here, let me give them the signal. I can get them right there, man. Truth be told. That's good right there, buddy. Don't make you work too hard for it. Alrighty. Let's see some RPMs pumping. I'll get y'all's messages as soon as I can. We're in snuggle mode now. Oh yeah. I can make this work. It's a little cockeyed, but it'll be alright. Probably should have done this one. I had on the baby probably around 2,500 pounds on average. Some weigh in around 3,000, some weigh around 4,000, depending on what size it is and what. Like that one I just put in there, it was probably around 4,500 to 5,000. Yeah. I'm barely catching messages, so I'm sorry if I skip you right now. I'll come back to you. I just happened to catch that one and I was picking that one up. back and get all y'all's messages here in just a second. I'll find out what he's got. Oh, he must already have the paperwork. Yep. All right. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see these messages. I missed a lot of them, I imagine. Let's see. Near Bristol. Oh, you're way on out there. Let's see. I've done the I-40 plenty of times in the past. Also I-24 and I-75, yeah. Hey, 75 northbound coming off of a 285 bypass off of Atlanta, Georgia sucks. I drove for Covenant, yeah. Based in Lookout Mountain, just outside of Chattanooga. Yep. Let's see, here we go. Thought that was a baler I saw in the corner. Does that work out better for you guys than just a crusher? Oh, yeah. You can fit 15 cars onto one load on average. Sometimes up to 17 if you got like small cars like Miatas. Let's see, how much does one of those cubes weigh? Oh yeah, I already answered that one. I caught that one. Wow. So if they're heavy, you guys don't pull out the engine blocks? So we do normally, yeah. All the aluminum engine blocks get pulled out, but the cast iron and steel ones, no, they leave those in. Let's see. This brings a new meaning to the term compact car. Yeah, exactly. How soon till he's done? How soon till he's doing all the Cybertrucks? Yeah, I don't know if I want to bite into one of those, because lithium batteries tend to explode. We've had that happen plenty of times before. Cybertrucks have a bad tendency to catch fire. Exactly. How do you manage to load these when you can't see over the top? You feel for it. It's like you become one with the machine. You feel for it. Let's see, he's coming over to steal your bundles now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's bad about it. Let's see, all good. Definitely pull the batteries out first. Oh, yeah, for sure. The problem is, really, it's not the lead acid batteries you got to really worry about. Yeah, they can cause fires and whatnot, but you can spot those pretty easy because they always have once you get used to the cars and all that, man, you know just about on every car where they're at. You know, you can get them out, you can spot them, pick them out, no problem. Problem is flashlights, cell phones, shit like that can still start a fire, and small, fit in between seats and shit like that, man. That's how a lot of these fires start out here. If you go back, if you're new here, go back on one of the live streams we got. I actually set the cover photo as the fire when it happened, and you'll see what I mean. Just they can start out of nowhere. We had the fire department out here and everything, which I got the timestamp in the I think I put it in the description and in the comment. I pinned a comment. Let's see. Hadn't thought about cell phones and such. Yeah, like lithium flashlights and things like that, man. Anything with a lithium battery is a danger. Yeah, but if you pierce a cell phone battery, you get an explosive display. Exactly. And lithium ion fires are near impossible to put out. They are. And magnesium too. See, there's a lot of magnesium in the yard. There's a lot of cars that use magnesium. But when you get like something with a full-on engine block or like an old school like Beetle or something, that's all magnesium. You run into some real problems there. Try to put that out, which you ain't gonna put it out. You gotta just let it burn. But you gotta try to isolate it. You can grab the blob and send it somewhere else. Actually, let me tell you what I'm gonna do. Get this up to you. Right. Let's see. Gotta make sure they make for proper disposal in the ocean. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, lithium batteries ain't nothing to play with. And we've been into it. Now, this wasn't on camera. This was before I was live streaming. But we was at a yard, and somehow they slipped a hybrid in on us. And the hybrid was still very much hot. Like, you could almost, I imagine before he bit into it, because it was that hot. You probably could have got inside the car and broke it. That's how fresh it was. And yeah, well, as soon as he bit into the roof of that, I actually turned and was looking at him. I just finished crushing the car, and it actually rattled the cab up here. That's how big of a boom it was. But the problem wasn't really that per se, because that would have just been a one-car fire, right? Now the problem was when it went from that car, there was a flaming white hot piece of lithium that blew out of that and landed into a pile of gas tanks. Now that was almost comedic, but yeah, it happened like that, so it sucks. That was a bad fire. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this puddle of water. See, I'm on a concrete pad right now, but the only problem with the baler, it weighs 105,000 pounds. It, yeah. It's not light. It creates a pond everywhere it goes. Anytime it rains. Believe it or not, when we first pulled up here about a week ago, there wasn't really hardly any water on the ground. It was nice, but yeah, not anymore. Been nothing but rain ever since. Oh yeah. We'll start staging these for like a regular load, like a regular amount of trucks. Normally we got them stacked in here tight, but I was speed loading trucks because there was only 2. I was trying to get them turned around as fast as possible. I guess you don't pull those. I'll have to get my hands on a few of those. Oh yeah, you making a rat rod or something? Hanging them up in a room? I have a collection of about 3,000 plates. Holy shit! Oh, this would be heaven for you then. Yeah, not all these cars have plates on. And about most of their fate is in this baler. Oh yeah, basically covering my garage walls with them. Oh shit, dude. Oh yeah. You have a field day down here then. I imagine pretty much every state. Right? Yeah, probably. Bottom one I need to redo. Well, you hadn't seen nothing yet. Wait till he brings it. Well, he brought me a car. I guess not. He just brought me a bill. Wait till he brings one of them cars down. I'll show you what it all is. Alright, things ain't cooperating. Like it. Some of these bells got grabbed weird, so they're not sitting like they're supposed to. The bottom car looks unstable. It is. It's going to be bricked up anyways on the other side, so I ain't really too worried about it, being it's in the middle. Didn't realize there was a live stream today, so I missed the actual cubing. No, you didn't miss nothing. We hadn't crushed yet this morning. No, we live stream every day I'm doing this. That's the goal. Every single day I'm out here, I'm live streaming. Yeah, we live streamed all last week. my channel recently? Yeah, I hear you, man. No, it's good. Yeah, we're trying to improve it as best we can. Trying to not make it as boring, but at the same time trying to improve the camera quality too. And right now, being mounted on the windshield, it shakes around a little bit too much for my liking. Brother, I fell into it really. Through another crushing channel, actually. Really? Wait, through another crushing channel? How, did they mention me or something? Or were you just searching it and it popped up? Really? Was that someone named Ghost? Ghost is cool dude, man. Hell yeah, that's cool, man. I'll tell you what, let me get some heat going so I don't fog up the windshield. I'm already fogging it up. Probably Ghost. He's pretty cool dude. But let's see. I don't remember the camera's name. Yeah, I got you, buddy. Yeah, dude. I fell into it. I really did. I'm blessed. I tell everybody I'm blessed because I was normally a ground guy. I've operated plenty of machines before. Don't get me wrong. I do have a background in it, but lucky to have this job. The baler's a different animal to operate, though. I will say that much. It's ass backwards from a Traco. You have to unlearn what you know about a Traco. Because if I go back over there on that Traco, you're gonna laugh at me. It takes me about 5 to 10 minutes to get back right, you know. And this thing does pretty good whenever the weight's further out. It's not as twitchy. As soon as you bring the weight in, it's super twitchy. Super twitchy. These are short bills here. Try to get these up and out of the way. So yeah, let's see. See, I've never seen a baler up close. I did get to run an actual crusher though. It's not difficult per se, but man, pulling those levers was fun. You run one of those pancake ones, right? Or was it one of them ground mounted type deals? You know, stationary balers. I don't like how that's tilting my way. There we go. That's a little more stable. Ish. Yeah, pancake one. Let's see. And not for a living. I was visiting to collect plates. Go figure. Let's see. And they let me pull the levers from a few cars. Oh, that's awesome, dude. They were cool for that, man. Taught me how to rock the lid back and forth. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, pancake crushers are cool, man. Some of them are neat because you can run a loader with one, so you can bring the car up and pancake it and move it. You know, but you can use the remote in the loader. Some of them are wireless. There we go. Now I can try to drag this one down. Yeah, I had a blast. I could do that all day long, but they didn't do nearly as much damage as the baler. Oh no, man. Now these things right here, they are a unit. The downside is servicing. This damn thing is a bear to service. Nah, it's not too bad. I mean, I can't really say that. It's not too bad. Let's see. In fact, I got a bunch of plates off of bundles they had already crushed. I had a hard time doing that here. Oh yeah. Let me guess, 144 distinct grease nipples. Yep. Let me show you. See that piano hinge rotating in there at the bottom? They're about a foot apart, each hinge piece, and each one has a grease nipple. Both sides. Then you got your cylinders that have nipples. Then you got the crane rig with nipples. She goes through pretty much almost a case of grease every time you grease her. Graze her about every 2 or 3 days. Let's see, can you tilt the grapple down, or is it basically just gravity? What's that, with this? No, it's got pressure. Yeah, lift the grapple up and down, or is it basically, no, it moves. It's got 2 cylinders on it if you look right there. They're, see it popping out of there? Oh, she's hydraulic. Apart from the side. Oh, you're talking about the shackle. Yeah. Yeah. See how it's on a hinge? Forward and back too. Swivels in all directions. big brother. No, you're good. She rotates and everything, man. She's got full control down there. Let me see if I can make it. Yeah, oh yeah, I can make it there. Might keep that like that. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, that's gotta change. Tetris pieces don't usually have bumpers and trim coming off loose. Yep, that is true. When somebody's trying to hire on for the job, so are you OCD? Perfect. This one's for you. Actually, let me go further out with this one. Larger hydraulics, like what he's got. His boom and claw is a whole lot faster than this one. This right here is like when you get far out, you got to come back in. It's just slow as molasses. one's rolling right now, but we're at kind of like a weird spot in the job where mills are open, prices are up, man. But they, like, I don't know if y'all heard that on the earpiece whenever the truck driver was talking. They got him stretched thin, but they're hoping to have some more drivers. Yeah, they're planning on working Saturday, so we might be working Saturday. Hopefully next week things normalize out a little bit once all the rush gets done. But anyhow, let's see, ADHD, that qualified? Oh yeah, big time. Let's see, sorry, I'm monopolizing the chat, getting a little carried away. Nah, dude, you're cool, man, you're cool. It's exciting to watch, Jack. Yeah, have a CDL, we'll travel. I hear you. So we don't hire out the drivers. It's the mill that hires out the drivers. He said he just hired a new guy, new truck. So we'll be seeing that guy here around. We'll have to show him the ropes, which he probably already knows anyways. Because if they hire a driver, they got some experience. Let's see. Definitely exciting to watch. Oh yeah, yeah. So I have a CDL as well. I keep it up just in case. Only endorsement I don't have is hazardous. I don't know if I want the headache that comes with that. The beautiful part about this baler, man, it travels. Yeah, this is all a trailer. I'm sitting right above three axles. It's been about 20 years since you drove for a living. I hear you, man. Be good to do every now and then. Make a little side money. Yeah, I know, man, dude. So a lot of people don't know that. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some jokes about some cheap CDL schools that you can get a CDL in 2 weeks. Yeah, we don't trust those. But when you get a CDL and you go about the right way, oh yeah, it's not easy. It takes like 2 months to finish a course, you know. Thank you. Look, he's waiting on me. He's like, come on, dude, get it on out there now. I've done those few rides here and there. Less money than less for money than more for nostalgia. I got you. It took me 6 months, but I was doing it on the weekends while in college. Yeah, I hear you. Let's see, a driving test lasts an hour and a half plus pre-trip air brakes. Exactly. Yeah, dude, that's. Oh yeah. I had a good guy whenever he trained us, but I've always had, like I said, whenever I was doing that, whenever I got my CDLs, I had worked at a scrapyard pretty much my whole life. So back in trucks and all that was not nothing new to me. But he did say, I remember this, he said, you drive 10 feet forward, you're going to drive 10 miles backwards. There we go, I got to knock just right. I remember that. He said before you drive 10 feet forward, you're driving 10 miles back. They were good teachers, man, but they retired not even, I think 2 classes after mine, and that was it. They were retired. Processing one up right now. Hey, that's a hybrid. See that orange wire going underneath? Sketchy, sketchy. Earlier last week, they slipped a hybrid in on me. One of the Lyft drivers were bringing them. He thought he was bringing the right cars, but he brought a wrong car, and it was a hybrid. It still had the battery in the back. I had to pick it out of there. He always does, though. Yeah, you see he ripped the back seat. Yeah, there it is. I think he got it. Nah, that's the back seat. Just put that back in. You know, though, he punctured it. Kaboom. We do. We processed a yard down in Mississippi one time ahead of the semi-trucks as cabs. We put the frames in the trailer, obviously, but the cabs we crushed. Oh, that's nice. He's gonna toss it in here for me. Thank you. I appreciate it. I take all that. I take all what I said back about the bills. Oh, he's gonna add a bunch of shit to it there. Hold up, let me just sit here first. Before you chuck all that shit on here. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. You better sit right here. Alright, here you go. Do your worst. Oh, that's gonna be a mess. Oh, this is gonna be a real mess. Yep, we cleaned her out. Follow when they toss it all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we try to get all the bumpers and shit to go with it. It saves a whole lot of mess out here because this, even though it might look like it, this is not really a scrap yard. This is a car yard. They pull apart shit like that, you know. So they don't really want a lot of scrap out here. We gotta clean up. That's part of the process. Always move into the next job site. If it's not us cleaning it up, it'll be another person cleaning it up. We try to make it easy on everybody, though. Let's see. Could you tear the roof off a van and put garbage inside, then wrap the roof back over top like a sardine can? See, that's technically what he does. So what he does, which this car was shredded as hell, so I mean there really wasn't much to work with. That's why he was tossing some extra shit in with it. But basically 9 times out of 10, he'll take a car. When he grabs it, he tries to puncture the roof. He'll rip the roof open. He'll punch the claw inside. He punches all the seats down, flattens it all out inside, and he'll open his claw up while it's inside, pushes the door pillars out, so it makes it like a bolt, you know? So then he'll pack in the tin, the hoods, bumpers, shit like that, you know? Pack it in real tight, and then he'll fold the pillars over, you know, the door pillars and all that, and basically lock everything in. So 9 times out of 10, they don't really fall apart too much, but like you say, he tries to make it to where it's the best free, you know, as long as you don't flip the car or drop it or something, you know, all that stuff should stay inside. But that's normally how he does it. Oh, yeah. That's exactly how he does it, though. But some cars are so mangled. For instance, if you look over there, that red one, oh shit, that didn't last long. That was that dense, I guess. He added a bunch of shit into it. This is gonna fall apart. Look at that. Most of them look like those down there. You notice when it comes down, it's got a high side and low side. Man, I wish it would have grabbed the topper over there. It'd be alright. Here we go. Let's see. I can see it, yeah. It's probably already drilled, that's why. As long as it's drilled and emptied and dried, that's all that matters. What they don't want is fuel tanks with fuel or without a hole in it. A lot of these yards are supposed to be able to clear all that out. They're supposed to drain the engine oil, the transmission fluid, all that. All the oils from the car, then they got to turn around and drain the gas tanks. They're supposed to be doing all that down here, but sometimes some cars slip through. And they're supposed to take all the batteries out and all that good stuff, but like I said, man, some things slip through, and it makes a mess. Which is where the cleanup crew comes in. Oh, door fell off. Here's some shredded up ass cars he's getting right now. So he's got one done, he's going to start on the other. Pulling the hood off. You kind of see how he's doing it now, right? He's fixing to pop the radiators off. He's going to pull those out, toss them in this truck bed over here. Oh yeah. He's going to pull that engine out. That's a Hummer too, ain't it? Oh yeah, it's a Hummer. Shit. Nope. No, them things are bottom heavy. Ain't got wheels on them, they are bottom heavy. Popping that tire off there, I don't know why. Was it aluminum? That's cool. It had an aluminum spare tire. A spare wheel, I mean. No snow, not yet. Guess the coolant hadn't been drained. No, it didn't look like it. Either that or it was water. You don't want to put a lot of water in the disposal tanks. It's expensive to drop draining all this shit out. Having a truck come by and get it. Let's see, numbers don't hurt me, but when I see old 6070s, oh, you would have died. Shit, fucking, what was it? Last time we was here, it was about, what, month and a half ago? Maybe 2 months ago? Golly, time flies. Anyhow, there was a 70s model Jaguar that didn't have not a blemish on it. And I thought they were going to keep it. but they didn't. I saw it when it popped up over here, and it was all shredded up where he had packed it full of shit. And I was like, oh my god, dude, that thing didn't have a blemish on it. It was like you had some trucks in. Oh yeah, we did. We sure did, Chop. We had 2 trucks so far. We got fuel truck. We had a fuel truck come in and everything. But we're hoping they might return back. We don't know. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it was a clean Jaguar, dude. I'm not much on, you know, Jaguars and things like that, but I will say for like a 70s model and it was that well taken care of, it hurt. It hurts everybody. Like, I'm not much on Ford, but when it comes to like a 70s model Ford or something rolling through here, it hurts. It hurts everybody. They had aluminum drive shaft on it too. Start chewing on stuff. I know some of these yards, if you give them a bit more than a scrap value, they'll let you save stuff, but a lot of them don't. You'd be surprised, some of them are pretty cool. It just depends, you know. It depends on where you're at and who you're talking to. 9 times out of 10, if you're friendly and you're a good dude and you don't like do, you know, messed up shit, no, you're good. They'll take care of you. I'm nice to everybody though, man. I try my best, because dude, it ain't no sense of being pissy all day, every day. Because it's like the truck drivers. At first they were all standoffish, you know, because you know, again, you know, when you got somebody new in and all that, you just, you know, you feel a certain way about it. But then they realize I don't work with everybody, dude. I work with everybody. I let the truck drivers dictate the load. You know why? I was a truck driver. I know when it comes to weights, it's not my ass crossing that scale, it's their ass crossing that scale. Somebody was saying this. Yeah, so I mean, I just accept that, you know. I'm not going to sit here and argue with them saying you got to take this amount of bales when I know that weight's not going to be right. Yeah, I know nobody likes skills. I don't like skills. I've been got by them, man. They're just... you want me to tell you what scares a lot of young drivers away? It's that right there. The damn racket they got going on with that shit. As long as you don't see a truck grossly overloaded, you should be alright. If they're 1,000, 2,000 pounds over, why even sweat? You know? Why even sweat? Funny, you could buy a permit, have the same truck and everything, but buy a permit and be able to carry more weight. It's as if when you start paying money, they allow you to do shit. How about that? Pay to play, right? That's government for you, though. That's a whole other subject. See, although I don't think DOT gave me donuts at one time while I was waiting for the company to fax over more readable trailer registration. That is nice. At least there's that. A lot of them out here are dicks. Excuse my language, but they are. One thing you don't want behind you is Tennessee State Trooper, man. They are just a lot of them. Look, dude, I'm not saying all of them. I have come across a couple good ones, but I'm gonna tell you the majority of the time they're dicks, they're pricks, the whole nine. A lot of them are, man. The highway guys. They'll talk down to you, condescending. You know, very condescending. You know. Some of them are just, and when I say pricks, I mean pull you over for like 1-2 miles an hour over type shit. You know that. Why even bother? You know, your cruise control will achieve that. You know, it goes to speed back up, and you sometimes go a mile or two over. You know, I mean, fucking cruise control can do that. You know, and they'll pull you over for it. Some young guy with still wet behind the ears trying to make a name for himself or some shit. And they, it's like, you know, they always want to say quotas, and it's not a thing. Well, I'll tell you from the inside, that's a thing. It's called performance pay. And you want to make that performance pay, so you're gonna do some shit, right? You're gonna get as many tickets as you can get. That's performance. You get a big bonus for doing that. Let's see. Yeah, I try not to be an ACAB guy, but it's hard sometimes. Like I said, man, they go viral with the bad ones. There are a lot of good ones. Don't get me wrong. I am not downing them in any way, dude, like that. I'm just saying, pick and choose your battles. You know, there's some things that just ain't worth it. You know, because that one cop will leave a bad impression, and it just causes a lot of problems down the line. We're all humans. We all have bad days, right? You know, I mean, take it out on somebody who's not a part of that bad day. It's like that cop. You see, now I said it because I was driving by it, dude. So there was a lady that was murdered here in Memphis, and the chase led all the way into Dyersburg, Tennessee. And I drove by whenever I saw it was just a bunch of cops in a car flipped over upside down over there towards 4 Points in Dyersburg. And I was like, damn, no ambulance yet, but they got plenty of cops. So I was thinking it was just an accident, right? No, dude, that was the guy that shot that girl. It was her ex-boyfriend, I guess. She was done with him, but he straight up cold-blooded killed her. Like in public at an event, no shit. But they chased him all the way back here, and I know a cop opened the door, and whenever they dragged him out, they started beating him. They caught that on video, and just started beating the shit out of the guy. And I said, yeah, the guy deserved it. Don't get me wrong, the guy deserved it, but a slimy freaking lawyer will get him off of it. You know, you got to control your freaking emotions, dude. The legality behind it is where it comes into play on that. So he kind of hurt his case. So yeah, the cop ended up going to jail and shit. Or getting charged. Yeah, he got charged. Yeah, so he went to jail. Let's see. At least you can take it out on cars when you're frustrated. Yeah. Most of us don't get to smash expensive machines. Yeah, for a living. Yeah. It is nice, I guess, being able to do that. It is. Got some more coming up. Yeah, you're right, Ghost. pressure. Oh, I thought this was a Dink DeMoss live stream. My mistake. Ah. Man. How you been, Ghost? Let's see, I wonder if a GoPro and a light would survive in that, survive inside the baler if they were, in the corner. Wasn't too full. No, because, whenever you get it all closed down, man, there's no gaps. Man, there's like a very small gap. It's not enough for a GoPro, though. You can get away with probably, you know, like if I clean out behind the ram really good, make sure there ain't nothing really going to get back there and hit the GoPro, probably put it behind the ram. You could watch the ram push all the way back there, but as far as having it inside, yeah, that ain't happening. Yeah, man, she destroyed them all, dude. Oh my god, dude. It would make an awesome video, though. It would. I'll see one day I might be able to pull it off. Did you see that video where she tried to justify herself? She says, look, I can fit inside of an SUV. She hopped inside of a small SUV, and that sumbitch was tilted over. It was tilted over to one side. I'm thinking, that's an SUV. Imagine that car. I agree with the guy, yeah. Hit buttons and twisting levers and shit. Let's see, can you, let's see, can you have the rear hatch open while compacting? Nope. It's all got to be closed. There's two sensors. I'll show you about where. About right here on the outside, towards the bottom of this door. About right here. Each side, and whenever it reaches a certain point, I'll set it there. There you go. When it reaches a certain point, it allows the rams to be pushed out, but they will not push out until those two points are met. That's why sometimes if you see me having to chew on a car, that's why I'm trying to reach those points. I call it locking in, but yeah, it's just making it. Boy, you can tell they did that paint job themselves. They didn't even sand it down or nothing. That's stock paint underneath that green stuff. Or teal or whatever that is. See where it chipped off. Let's see. Let's see. Cut a hole in the back plate. No. That back plate keeps springs from shooting my ass. Let's see. It would be cool to see the action from inside. It would be, yeah. But man, it's a lot of pressure in there. It wouldn't. I don't think it'd be possible. That my boss would not take too kindly of me cutting a hole in the side of his baler. Can you imagine that? Why'd you do it? So my subscribers could see how it worked inside. So anyhow, guys, this is Sean coming live. You know, for from my living room because I'm fixing to be homeless. I got a box. Yep. Oh man, yeah, I'd lose my job quick, fast, and in a hurry, and then some. Oh man. Yeah, see, Pancake Crusher, those open, you know? So you could get a video from the inside of that one. That, and you know your camera's safe where when it's compacting. And this one, let me show you. There are no pockets left in this bale. I don't think a camera would survive that. if I'd get my camera back though if I did it this way, because this folds everything around. That you wouldn't see. Well, I don't, but I mean, hell, you'd see nothing but just whatever material it's pressed against. And then I gotta go try digging my camera out to get the footage. Golly, maybe we had a cheap camera. And let's say we get to a point where we're actually making money with this. And it's like a dirt cheap camera that we didn't really care about destroying. That had like a live feed feature. That would be neat. That way we can just not really care about the camera, but at the same time, that camera would be a fire hazard. So yeah, that's a double-edged sword right there. But it survived. That's a shocker. Hell yeah. You would have to unwrap the card and recrunch it. Oh yeah, I have a cheap camera. Oh shit, you can drill a hole in the plate, 1/8 inch. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there is this. They got this little port here, but I could, like I said, I could probably get a camera back here. So if you look down here, see those two holes there. So when that ram pulls back, there's about that much space between the ram and the wall. If I clean it out real good, I could probably watch the ram push all the way in. You could probably catch that. Oh yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man. What's up, One Take Adventures? Say hello there. Where are you located? Right now we're in Memphis, but that's subject to change here shortly. If we can get all these cars loaded up and gone, we'll be heading to the next. And from what I'm hearing, it's out of state. Clermont, Florida. Hey, what's his name? Steen. You're in Florida, right? Was it Steen or? Hold it. Let me go back. Or was that Jack? Oh no, it was Steen. Steen lives in Florida. Yep. Let's see. When we all be in Clermont. Oh hell, we're not going to Clermont. Not at the moment. We haven't been that far out. Oh no. I was reading his comment. Yeah, Clermont. Yeah. No. It just depends on what customers call, who's doing what, and what prices are in that area. Oh yeah, no problem, buddy. See, you might be going out of state for the next one, right? Yeah, I will be. We're oh yeah, they are. They're going up. That's why every yard right now we're swamped. Not us, but the truck drivers are swamped, dude. We're only getting 2 trucks at a time, so it's slowing it way down for us. Otherwise, I'd be getting 8 or 9 trucks, and this would have already been gone last week. Like, we would have already been, like, moving out of here last week. Yeah, no problem, Andrew, man. I'm trying to do this every single day, man. Every day we're crushing, we're going live. 30 miles from Orlando. Oh, yeah. I'm Palm Beach, a few hours south of you. Hell yeah. You're enjoying some warm weather, by the way. Yeah, rub that in, why don't you? It's freaking colder than shit out here. Got a couple of cars. Hey, there's a tag for you, Stig. Shelby County. Cars. Oh, they got Halloween shit in the back. Gotta pinch this shit. Get a light on it. There we go. That looks like a nice mat in the back of this thing, though, don't it? Yeah. Big cars with a big, nice mats. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, there's a nice tag. 444 number 2. Too late. It's gone. Here, I'll tell you what. Yeah, before it gets gone. I'll do you a solid. I caught that message 1 second. Oh, it's down there. My bad. For some reason I was thinking on the trunk lid. We ain't got enough time to kill him today, so. Safe. Alright, we're good. Which is bastard. There we go. She's saved. You're welcome. We'll stick her right here in the corner so you can admire it. Yeah, it does. It was about to face obliteration. There you go. We'll have to mail it to you. I don't even. Well, hold up. What's the legality behind that? Because this is some random guy's tag. Let's see. I'm missing some comments here. Great area, MAGA. Let's see. It's 82 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Rub it in. I just subscribed to your channel. Keep the good work, buddy. I appreciate it, Andrew. Oh, a plate for on the red car. Yeah, I saw that. 64 here. Still warmer than here. You see the windows trying to fog up. Can you pick off the bumper? Sure did. Let's see. Tag will come with it. Oh, yeah. Too late. Yep, plastic bumper. Much obliged. See, now that tag has a story. Yep. Now we're all caught back up. Those are the best kind. Let me make sure he don't grab it. If it stays right there, he'll definitely grab that. Got like a sticker on it or something. Yeah, let me stick you right. That's what I mean by how twitchy she is. Right when you get close. It's all what do you call it? Solenoid control. It's like you flick a switch and it's going. It's a little bit more controlled when you get some weight out here, you know. It takes some time on the machine, you know, to get used to all that twitchiness. Tracos ain't no problem. This thing hits ass backwards. I'll just set it right here for now. I'll come back export. This one out of the way because it's in the spot. I need that. Some of these just don't want to get grabbed. Let me full Luka do get. Come on. Ah, you know what? Can't get away from this grab. That one works every time. There's another tag. Oh, yeah. Right. Where's Yuki? It's gonna bust that axle. There goes the axle, it just broke. Oh, no problem, buddy. Hey, you think we should attach it to the claw? Or down there on the end of the boom? We'll figure something out. A souvenir. Now some random guy's tag is like, well, hold up now. Oh, yeah. That's some cold air coming through that door a little bit. Block some of that off. Whew. Convertible bug on top of that. See that? Let's see. Want to take adventures with Joel and Deb? What kind of adventures do you guys do? Hey, TBYS, lots of work and crushing there. Oh yeah, so far. Let's see. Thank you, Oi. Let's see. Man, those cars are seriously mangled in the baler. Much more than a pancake. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think a camera would survive it. That white car came out very small. It sure did. We normally get the little square bills. If you get a car small enough, especially Miatas, man. We were at a yard, not the last yard, but the yard, and not the yard before that, because that was this yard. But before we come to this yard, I didn't live stream from that yard. That's about when my wife said something about going like live streaming, you know. But I didn't. Like I said, we were at the end of that job. We were fixing to transfer over to here, and I said, well, I ain't got time because it's all a rush, you know, because prices were like fixing to drop again. So yeah, dude, over there it was nothing but Miatas. Like I'm talking, I've never crushed so many Miatas in my life. We were fitting anywhere from 17 to 18 up to 19 in a load at a time. Let's see, it'd be a risk with the camera, but I think it would actually survive inside the car. Challenge would be fishing it back out afterwards. It would be, dude, because you could tell you could barely recognize these damn things when it's all said and done. I think if you get one with a wide enough floor, because see, it buckles the floor up, but the floors generally look fairly decent. You could probably set it in the floorboard, and I don't know, maybe towards the center-ish. You gotta find a car that's flat all the way across, maybe a minivan or something like that, and then try to stick it to where it won't move, because like I said, as doors are folding over, it's going to fall and tumble all over the place. But if you can screw it down to one spot, you might be able to do it that way. It might be somewhat of a pocket there for it to survive, but I don't know. It'd be very tricky. I think he's getting frame rails right now, ain't he? Let's hope. He can only pancake a cushioned seat so much before it turns into a hard object. Set it in the back seat. That's what I was thinking, away from like a transmission tunnel or something like that. And actually cut out a little bit of the foam in the seat. I got you. So the remainder of the seat cushion protected it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd use definitely a cheap camera for sure. I gotta. So, if you please don't look back at the old videos of me riding in the trails and shit, you know, with the KLR, because that was a Vivitar camera. It sucked. It was a quote unquote action camera. Stabilization, the whole nine. It's not. It's not. The damn thing's like a zoomed view and just awful, man. Anyhow, I could probably use that one. Yep, I could probably use that one. Because it wasn't but like, I think at the time, $60. So it's not like too awful of a loss. Oh yeah. What you could also do is put an old cell phone, but of course there's that battery risk. Exactly, so that's another problem. See, I think the Vivitar though, it had a, I want to say it took double A's, or no, it was rechargeable. Yeah, it was rechargeable, so it's got a lithium battery. See, again, yeah, see, you're running the risk of there, you know, doing that. Like I said, I think the best view I can probably get is from behind the Ram. Watching you get to see the big ass cylinder come out with the ram head pushing all the way in. You can see it when it pops, and you know, sometimes like the springs can get up behind it, you know. You can probably see that. But I can only do it maybe once or twice before too much shit builds up behind it and crushes the camera. I'm a software engineer. This is an engineering problem. We can solve it. Yeah, that's right. We'll figure it out. You know, you could probably do an external battery. You know, for instance, the GoPro can run without a battery if you got a strong enough battery with like a high wattage cable, and you could run it without a battery. And I could get just a long cord that has like a high output and run it outside the baler and do something along those lines. That could be possible, but the problem there would be the line, because that's almost most definitely going to get severed at some point. They go to a mill and get shredded up. What's up, boy? Do an external battery, but how would your cable survive? Exactly, so that's what I was worried about. So where do the so they go to the mill and they get, like I said, it's super fast getting them there, man. As soon as they get them dropped off, they load them straight onto a big ass conveyor belt. It runs up to the top, drops them in, and these it's a big ass shredder up there that shreds them cars up. And then of course from there, the copper, the aluminum, the tin, the plastics, all that shit gets separated out, and they go to different places. They got a hell of a system up there. Let's see, Andrew, for these, they were using box trailers, not flatbeds. Oh, yeah. No, I just caught that last part, yeah. Onto a truck flatbed trailer? No. They use these big old end dump trailers. They can haul about 15 cars a piece on average, and they cost roughly around $100,000. Anywhere from, on a cheap trailer, around $80,000 to $100,000. Let's see, first time I saw a steel mill was in Superman 2. Oh, yeah. One day, man, depends on how big the channel is, man. I could probably make it on down to the mill and see if they'll give me a tour. And I'll see if I can actually worm my way up there to the actual control room of the shredder up there, so y'all can watch some stuff go in. I got some friends up that way. I used to work with the mill with the scrapyard a lot of the time. It's located, so these are mill trucks, so it's located about an hour and a half from here. It's in Jackson. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, dude, in a heartbeat, man. Yeah, you can load them two ways. Flatbed trailers are that, but with these trucks, it's a lot faster. We can just toss them in. They get there, they open up the back of the trailer, dump that shit out, and come back. It's a whole lot faster, because with a flatbed, you gotta chain and boomer all that shit down. You gotta, wrap it in that. Well, you gotta wrap it first, then chain and boomer it. But yeah, it's a whole lot of process to that. Although you can get more trucks, but you gotta really place them on there careful. Just that, and the whole load's exposed too on top of that, so you got more risk as far as shit flying off. Because even though the net captures most of the big shit, it don't capture all the small shit, unless you got like a really good net. Pancake crushers, not balers. Pancakes are easier to stack than car cubes. Now they do cubes. I've seen them plenty of times up there at the mill. A lot of them guys are coming out from further away though. In a lot of cases, I remember they didn't always use the nets or do the nets. Yeah, dude, they started getting strict on them big time. Throws the cars and trailers and smashes the sides. Yep. So anyhow, I dropped my first bill at yeah. So there's that. We did clip that video. I hadn't put it in yet though. I'm gonna create a playlist called Oopsie Daisy or something like that for the fails. Yeah, that was the first time it ever dropped a bail. I'm used to dropping cars. Dropping cars is something this thing loves to do. It's slippery as hell, but yeah, bails. It's never dropped a bail. That was the first time. Luckily, it didn't hurt nothing. Back when I was actually trucking, I'd sometimes see flatbeds with no nets in the parking lots, but that was 25 years ago exactly. Nowadays, they're always wrapped. Yeah, I clipped it and made it go viral on my TikTok with me dancing in the foreground. I gotta see that. Oh, man. Ever drop cars for fun? Oh, yeah. If it's all, like if there's nothing around, yeah. That's like me and Rory. We have a thing where we drop, these big rocks. I think I got them covered up right now. Yeah, it's covered up. It was right in here. Anyhow, sometimes there's big stones at these yards, that they always put around the baler. When we got puddles like now, it's always awesome to drop that and see the splash, and he rates me 1 out of 10 on the splash. Sometimes you get bored. Friend of mine does car tosses with the front end loader. Yeah, man, if this thing had the power like that, like I said, I wished I had the arm, the hydraulic pump, and everything that he has. Because, man, I'm telling you, oh, this would be badass. But at the same time, I get it. It's the limitations of the machine. As you can tell, it's a lot slower than that one. That is a beauty, though, that machine. She is powerful. She works for what we need her for, I'll tell you that much. Oh yeah, in a heartbeat. If I were there, I'd place in the car, have the deer pick it up, have the trunk, turn it around. Yeah, hell no, I don't want to do that. We're gonna do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope we get away with it. Doo-dah, dee-dee-dum. Oh my god, dude, that is nuts. Yeah, no, safety guy would be on top of that quick, fast, and in a hurry. Yeah. We're gonna try not to do that. OSHA, no OSHA here. What was that little jingle? What do you say? In a world. Wait, hold up. I forgot the damn lyrics. Shit. Of OSHA violations. It was something like that. Oh yeah, OSHA. Oh shit. Yeah, he did. He's tragically not with us no more. Yeah, something happened. I don't know what happened. All I know is he wasn't paying attention. He wasn't wearing his hard hat, and he got knocked in somehow. We don't know. Shit happens. What happened was. All right. Tell you what, man, this one ain't got, it's all good and covered. Now, I'm gonna bail it kind of weird, so I kind of let you see it as best as you can. So I might have to chew on this one a little bit. I'll let you kind of see this much. Check it out. That kind of boxes it off. It popped up one day in my head, man. I don't know. I said it's kind of unique, and then I got to look and see if anybody else had the name, and nobody else did. I was like, all right, bet. Think before you cheat. True statement, really. Let's see. When I was at the other scrapyard running the controls, and F-150 tailgate got stuck in the lid, that would have hurt somebody if they had been under it when it fell. Hard hats are required for a reason. Oh, yeah. Where did the channel name originate from? Yep, appreciate it. And I enjoyed the destruction a little too much. I should probably see someone about that. Yeah, you probably should. But yeah, that channel name, man, it popped up one day, man. So I changed it. It used to be Adventure Seeker, because I did adventure type, content. And like I said, man, it just 2 years on that, and it just really didn't. Which again, I didn't post every day, so it's my doing. But yeah, that's my doing. So I went with that, and then all of a sudden this happened. So my name don't even pertain to this. Yep. So yeah, I might have to do a name change. We'll have to come up with a channel name, I guess. I hate to lose that one, but at the same time, it'd be alright. I gotta do something that actually fits this. I like that acronym that we use, is TBYS. Hey, Tibbus. Your office view is a lot more interested in mine. I hear you. How much diesel does that all John go through a day? And alright, so if you're running full Ooga Dooga, I was saying if I'm just full RPM and all the time, even with the crane rig, it'll burn a tank. It'll burn a whole tank in a day. But I try to be efficient with it. So if you notice, sometimes it's a lot slower. I'll just, kind of take my time with it. It depends on what's going on. I can make a tank stretch out sometimes up to 2 to 2.5 days. A full Ooga Dooga, she'll burn through it quick. Oh, it's bigger than that. It's about 100, almost 100. Then we got a 300 gallon tank there, and then his is like 150. We ordered 500 gallons worth. Burned through all that. Oh yeah, it does. It does. It gets expensive quick. But you gotta think, our pay plus the fuel plus what it costs for the truck, it builds up quick. It's got some overhead to it for sure. Oh, I got you, buddy. No, go ahead and do your thing, man. Do your thing. You ain't hurting nothing here, I promise. Working on the second one. How to bring it. Did you like that name, Oiskin? Tibbus? Or TBYS? Yeah, like Tibbus? Tibbus? I don't know. I guess that's how you would pronounce it. Tibbus. Yep. Weird. These shop around for lower off-road diesel prices, or just purchase what you can get. Now we shop around. We try to get the whoever's the cheapest, and of course it's all off-road diesel. You definitely want to go with that route because getting a green diesel, oh, yeah, it's expensive. And another thing we gotta watch out for, we run into this at one yard, which I don't think he's gonna go back to that yard, but we caught them. So there was one time we left the keys in the machinery, and we were going for about, I want to say 2 weeks, you know, off of this job, and we come back, the Traco was sitting in a different spot, and it was empty of fuel, and we went to our tank, which we had just filled up before we left, and our tank was empty. So we gotta be careful of that. Yeah, speaking of fuel and whatnot. See, normally I'm trying to go slow like this, you know, just conserve fuel. So right now, it's able to pick it up idly in most of these cars. Some of them, yeah, you just gotta accept it. But we're full rolling, we got trucks rolling, we got, you know, we got pop-out bells left and right. Like for instance, a job that's coming up that has like 2,500 freaking cars. We'll have to step up the RPM, use some more fuel. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, no, they were using I was using our equipment. They didn't use this obviously because really it has one purpose, but they were using the hell out of that. But the problem is, man, you gotta hope they're keeping up with DEF. You hope they're greasing it like they're supposed to be. You know, and like I said, on top of that, replenish our fuel at least. But no, they just used up all the fuel, and he was out of DEF and everything. The problem is, we've already had to do exhaust work on that Traco, and this is where derating really gets you in trouble. That machine right there, the exhaust system costed $20,000 to repair. That right there, because of derating. Yeah. 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 What the hell did you put? Jesus. What did you put in this car, dude? Shit's popping left and right. Let's see. What are you doing right? Yeah, I can't quit what I'm supposed to. Oh, shit. Something was in there. Alright. Yes, you gotta protect your assets. That's a shame that someone would take advantage of you. Yeah, dude, they did, man. DEF systems break for everyone. I know who has anything that needs it. Yeah, exactly. DEF was mandated by the government before it was ready. And that sounds like something broke inside. Yeah, dude, that was rough. I don't know if you stuck an axle in that car or something. Maybe it was lengthwise. Let's take a look. Oh! That'd be why. That was part of the transmission, wasn't it? Transmission in that one, I guess. Was it? I don't know. That was rough, though. If it does it again, I'm stopping to check the machine. Actually, you know what? Let me do that right now. Hey, y'all get to see what the Rams look like. Oh, yeah, I'm going to say so. That looked like a part of the transmission that fell out. Let's do this. Pickup truck. Oh, that one? Here, hold up. Let me read your message again. What was that? Let me see. Mr. Hammy. Hey, what's up, Mr. Hammy? Let's see. I would actually ask before using somebody's excavator, but if it was sitting on my property for 2 weeks, I'd hope you'd let me use it. Oh, yeah. the transmission now permanently locked up. That white pickup truck at the front when it came, will it come in on the orange monster? Nah, I don't know. Probably eventually. If it's not this time, the next time we end up at this yard, it'll probably be then. But being that looks like a 2018 roughly, so I'm gonna say they're gonna strip some parts off of that because I know the tail lights, the tailgate looks like it ain't too messed up. You got door glass. Let's see. Maybe not the driver's seat, maybe the back seats are good. There's some parts on her for sure. Probably the axle, fuel tank, some mechanical shit you can get off of there. Yeah, they might salvage the shit out of that for parts before they send it over here. Let's see, I predict the transmission out of that one. Yeah. Let's see, do you ever collect souvenirs off of anything you crush? It's super rare, but yeah. Probably push this ram out. You get to see the ram kind of move out a little bit. See, look at there. We're gonna push them out a little bit, like so. All right, then I'm gonna open this up. Open that up. Oh shit! Yeah, fix y'all. Like so. Well, here, I'll open it up so y'all can kind of see it. So there's the ram. I'm gonna give me a walkway like that. Alright, now let me get this out of my way. Like so. I gotta check something over real quick. I'm gonna walk out here on this platform. Get my jacket on because it's kind of cold out there. In case anybody hadn't noticed. Oh shit! Turn my light on. Mirror jacket. There we go. Poor old jacket's seen better days. Push bundles out the opening at the end. What was it? What the opening at the end? No. Hang this up on this door right here because it's freaking cold. Put it up a little bit. Put this up over here. Put that up there. There we go. Alright, now we can try to stay somewhat warm. Alright. Pull those back. Take it easy, boy. You take it easy, man. You get some of this stuff out of here. some RPM. It ain't just mind-numbingly slow. The gravel in there. That's probably another reason it was popping. Knock some of that back in. Main thing I'm worried about is shit getting behind the rams. If it gets back there, it can get into that cylinder. It gets hell to try to rebuild. It's one of them cylinders. And if you have to replace it, each of them cylinders costs around 25 grand. Yeah, see, there's that part right there. That's what was popping and snapping. Said he got 100 at the yard did. The yard said they got 150 more cars, I think. They got in just recently. So that's nice. So at least we're not having to just sit here waiting on trucks. Or at least being able to crush. But there's also a double-edged sword to that. Now we're waiting on trucks and building up even more stuff. So yeah, that just prolonged it. But it'll be alright. It'll be alright. I'm just ready to get to a change of scenery. Get to another yard. Let's see. Thank you again for the stream. I'll be off. Have a nice day. You take it easy away. Slag Cat. Slag Cat. You work at something like this. So you're at a steel mill, ain't you? Let's see. Slag Cat. B scrap for the steel mills. Yep, that's right. Yep. Bigger than shit right there, buddy. Will you be out of state at the end of the month? Oh yeah, for sure. It should be. Like I said, if we can get the trucks here, man, we'll be out of this yard in no time. Let's see. Yep, these crap for the steel mills. That's right. I've seen some of them slag trucks, man. I worked at AK Middletown. Yep. I've seen them. I've been to their steel yards plenty of times before, and I've seen them when they dump the slag out of them yard trucks, them big old, what do you call them? The ones they got up there, they have 2-stroke diesels in them. You can hear them screaming from a mile away, and they're only moving like 10 miles an hour. Figure you wouldn't be at this yard, but I didn't know how long your out of state assignment will last. That one should last a good minute. Is the price of scrap metal increasing? It is. It went up quite a bit, actually. I love the old 2-stroke Detroits. Man, everybody loves the sound of those. They are their own machine. But over there at that yard I'm talking about that these go to, that's all they run. And you can hear them things screaming from a mile away. There is a reason they call them Screaming Jimmies. I mean, shit, the machines are old as hell, but man, they still get the job done. I don't know the exact amount of the price, but I do know they said it was actually pretty good. They said it went up pretty decent, which is why every yard in the state right now is freaking nipping at the bit to get their scrap to the mills. They've got the mills packed right now. That's why we're having. Well, damn, that just jumped right over, didn't it? Pod haulers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Travel about 30 miles an hour. I know, man, they ain't going fast, but man, they sound like they are fixing to rocket to the moon. Yeah, they'll haul anywhere from the raw material into the steel mill, and then they'll haul the slag and shit out. It's crazy as hell how they do it, man. It's an awesome process. Let's see. They never get the job done. And they never derate. Oh, they get the job. Oh, they get the job done, and they never derate. Yeah, right. That only costed 20 grand. Hey, you knocked that bell over just perfect. You didn't even know it, but he helped out. That on a modern diesel, the exhaust system costs more than the engine. Not only that, dude, the exhaust system will cost the engine. You ever take apart the intake on a modern diesel? That ain't even that old. You can see, man, it's just full of just soot and crud and just awful, man. And them chunks and shit, they break away and they go down into the intake, you know, and obviously into your engine. It's awful on them, man. In 1,000 wonders, it's even a thing. I mean, for instance, this old Cummins here, man, it's bare bones, you know, it ain't nothing special about it. It ain't got none of that exhaust bullshit on there. No def or anything, and hell, it's still going to this day. There's a lot of engines that are old school like that still going to this day without that problem. I'll come back to you here in just a second. Let me get this door shut and get the process started. Alright, let's see. Last I saw, the price was between 0.4 and 0.5 at the local scrapyard. Is that the price increasing? Now, local scrapyard price and like for instance what we do, you know, it's a bit different. It should be, yeah. I'm not sure for your area, but for our area for sure. I used to operate 992C loaders, cleaning the blast furnace slag pits with a 50-ton. Yep. I've seen those, man. There's one over there across the river I was telling everybody about a while back that I could drive a semi-truck into the bucket of. It was that big. Like, you can kind of cock it into the bucket. They were that large. Right? Soot will wear an engine out faster. Yeah, Will, it has. I have a Peterbilt with 1 million miles on a Caterpillar 3406E. That's a good engine. Fires right up every time. That is a good engine, though. 1997 P379. 97, wasn't that pre-E-log requirement? Ain't that the one that's or was that 94? I can't remember. It's been a minute since I've been truck driving. It's been a long time actually. Yeah, it was like I think there was a certain age that it's E-log exempt. Alright, this one's kind of sketchy. Small car. I can kind of show you all the bail on this. Let's see. Slag Cat, Cheapskate in Ohio. Those are some big boys. Yeah, they are. Yeah, he said yes. That they are. Yeah, I said the same shit. Pre-E-log, pre-emissions. Yep. The truck everyone wants now. I swear, dude, a lot of people are redoing them. You know, going back, finding an old truck and redoing it. It's honestly cheaper in a way. E-log requirements that are applied to 2000 year models and up. See, I always heard it was like 98 or 99 or something like that and up. I know it was like, because that's right on the verge of it. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. All right, so I'm gonna crush this one weird. It's on purpose. I'll kind of show y'all kind of what the baler does. I mean, you never really want to do this. But yeah, 99 is the last year. Okay, yeah, I've been out of it for a minute. Yeah, so that didn't really work out too well. So let's try that again. Let me knock her over to this side. Come on over. Yeah, so no, that's not gonna work. Here, hold that. Let me, hold up, stop. Try this another way. Try to show y'all. Okay, let's try doing it this way. Alright, we're gonna kind of get started, then we'll do it before it's open. Dude, and then when it hits a water pocket, I was there for that, man. That is definitely something. Let me get it started, and then I'll open you up. Kind of see that in there. There you go. Now I'll go back for the actual crush. Yeah, there is nothing like it, dude. If anybody gets a chance, definitely. Yeah. We saw one, man. It was, well, I say we, it was me. I was over there across the river, and they dumped it as soon as I got there, and it hit it. Because like I said, it was raining, you know. And when it hit a damn water pocket, it exploded, man. It had slag lava just going everywhere, dude. Yeah. Because they were dumping it into a pit, and then they got a big old crane over there with a wrecking ball on it, and they'll bust it up. And then they'll take with the loaders, and they'll scoop it up and run it through that, you know, where it sorts it all out. To your C-Fine, your, well, here we call it C-Fine. They call it C-Fine up there. Then you got your what do they call it? Your 1.5, you got your 2, 2.5, and 3. I know C-Fine is what I always got. I love C-Fine. Packs like pavement. If you had like a fresh road you was putting down and it was all just mud, I'd run the like 1.5 to 2 inch, you know, drop all that down first, and then I'd run C-Fine on top of that. Just pack that in first, and then C-Fine. Because the C-Fine was nice to drive on. That 1 and 2, you know, inch, no, that shit you can't really drive on. You just sink, especially if you ride a motorcycle. You just sink. It explodes with iron in it. Yeah. Let's see. You ride a motorcycle? I sure do. Yep. Been riding all my life. Got something going on back here. 2 ambulance. Railroad. And a cop. You have a 2012 Road Glide, 2007 Yamaha FJR 1300. Ooh, yeah, you got some good bikes. So anyhow, I got a KLR 650 now, and I got a CRF 300L now. I kind of went light dual sports, you know, and of course, obviously the KLR ain't light. It's a freaking pig. It's heavy, but yeah, I went dual sports, man. I don't know what happened. I just changed. Something happened, but I had before that, of course, my life started off on bikes on a 250 Rebel. I put about 2,500 miles on that bike in my front yard. Off-road mostly. And went from a 250 Rebel to a 750 Shadow. was like a 2000, I want to say 7-ish, 2007 750 Shadow. Went from a 750 Shadow to a VTX 1300R. Went from that to a GL 1800C 2014 model Valkyrie. That was an awesome bike. That was an awesome bike. Which I got a video of me riding it on my channel. But let's see, there was that one. Of course, I've rode crotch rockets all in between, but there was always friends crotch rockets. I never owned one myself. R1 and CBR. I was shopping at the time, but I wasn't quite sure I wanted to go that route. But let's see. I also used a 345 with a shear and spread old Norfolk Southern. Yep. Cars for scrap. Yep. That's a large excavator there. It's a shear and spread old Norfolk Southern cars for scrap. Yep. Went from sport tours to just touring bikes. Guess I got old. I hear you. Let's see. Nice. The biggest excavator I've ever run was a 336. Yeah, and even that was just to try it out. Hell yeah. Man, we saw an excavator over there. It was a Komatsu. Absolutely massive machine. It's about, so the largest machine I ever was on was a link belt old ass machine. Oh my god, this thing was old. But it was large enough to where you could actually go inside. It had a catwalk that walked inside the engine bay. You could actually go in there with the engine, and it had a pony motor on it as well. But that was the largest one I ever been on. As far as operating it goes, I was too young. But they let me kind of play with the controls a little bit, but that's not really doing nothing with it. But I remember the day it got cut up, though. I remember that. But that was a Komatsu, man. We've been passing by. They were tearing down a factory, and I shit you not, dude. You can take for instance, like a full size, a little bit larger than this one, excavator, and oh my god, dude, it was about twice, if not almost 3 times the size of that. But it was in this form, though. It looked just like this. Just, hey, look at there. What is that? A little Geo Metro or whatever it is. Anyhow, about twice the size of this one. And I was like, dude, how the hell they even haul that thing down the road? It was that big. Like, it towered over them. And how we know this, they had regular, about this size, if not a little bit larger than this, track hose out there all around it. Biggest one I ever seen that was in this form. Let's see, I have run a 349, awesome. Never gotten to run equipment for a living, but every so often I get an opportunity to run something. I usually when friends are doing some crazy farm projects. Hell yeah. For seat time I come across, yeah, I hear you. I've run Caterpillar. I can't remember the number on it. It was a 3 something. It was that one they fished out of the Mississippi River. I remember that. No, I didn't put it there. I promise you. It's the one they bought it. Anyhow, I remember it had a problem with the track drives on it. You had to drag its ass around the yard. I remember that. But it was a large one. It was actually a pretty decent sized track. Can't remember. It was north of 300 though. Golly, I could probably find an old picture of that thing. I remember the number was still kind of visible on the side of it. I'll see if I can dig through some old pictures, see if I can come across it. I'll post it on the post. But Komatsu, I've run that. That was a Komatsu, golly, 235 was it? 225? Nah, that was a 220. Nah, I think that's Komatsu's 220s. I've run those. But that old link belt, that was the coolest one, though. Oh, yeah, dude. Now, I got some old photos, man. I'll see if I can go find them. They're on an old phone. But I can pull up all the numbers there. I can't remember them off the top of my head, though. I remember it was like 3 something on the track. I know it was larger. It was a large one. the Caterpillar. But they fished that thing out the Mississippi River. No shit, it fell off a barge, and that's when they sold it. They sold it to us for scrap, and we ended up going through it, getting the engine back up and going, getting all the water out of everything, and the only thing it really affected was the track drives. But we didn't, like I said, it was going to cost quite a bit, you know, for those, you know, to get replaced, which I think they had a problem anyways, which is why it was on the barge. But yeah, no, damn thing slipped off a barge, and that was all she wrote. They ended up fishing it out. Oh man, the most fun I ever had running machines was actually Daywood. Got to run that during the parts of a demolition job on a church with a black mold problem. Ew. I don't know if I'd want to be on that job site. I'd have to have a really good sealed cab with a HEPA filter. Yeah, we got all the water out of the engine, man, and out of the hydraulics and everywhere. Cab, we had to scoop mud out of the cab, man. It was full of mud all the way up to almost the seat. And once we got everything all unwaterlogged, all the electronics replaced, she actually roared back to life. And we used that one for about, I want to say about 5-6 years. And finally, the track drive just really gave it a problem. Or either that or it was the carrier, the swivel bearing. Not the swivel bearing, what do you call it? The main one, the swivel. The terminology escapes me. Let's see, you do know there's probably mold in half the cars you're crushing, right? Oh yeah, more than half of them. There's like body juices and whatnot in some of them. If you know what I mean. No, we're not the mafia. Anyhow, now, no, sometimes you get cars over here, you'll see them, they don't set them out here normally unless they're just about to get crushed. But they set them behind the gates over there. You get like they'll have like a biohazard sticker on them, and they'll be wrapped in this blue cellophane. And those are normally cars that, it was pretty messy. Either the accident was messy, it was a homicide. Sometimes they slap the homicide stickers on them and shit like that. But yeah, you'll see like MPD, and yeah, you don't want to open them cars up, especially in the summer. Yep, so the church wasn't really any worse than that. I got you. Ooh. I've seen biohazard stickers, but not homicide stickers. Yeah, they'll actually have it labeled homicide on the sticker on the windshield, next to a biohazard sticker. I don't know why they do that. I mean, you'd figure stuff like that would be hidden by a number, but no, they straight put it on the car. So it's easy to tell. Hey, that car had a homicide done in it. What's all this on the roof? Oh, that's dark. That's awful. Never grow up. Our toys get bigger. The guys in this yard probably like, what the fuck is he doing? No, they would understand. They would do the same shit. Now I gotta clean my mess up. Shit. Got the bumper off that one and everything. crushes sideways, I mean, depending on how small the car is, it maybe. Break the car in half, maybe. I think that guy was watching me when I was playing with that car. I don't know if I want to stress it that much. Let's see. It's kind of tragic side of the business. It is. It is. Like I said, they try to get most of it out, man. They normally do a pretty good job. It's just they don't necessarily get all of it. Scrapping cars is fun, but when you see stickers like that, it makes you think to the people that ever hit them. Yeah, it does, man. It sucks. Yeah, RC cars. Yeah, we can stick those in there. Yeah, and something to try. Yeah, if I get a small enough car, I'll look into it. Yeah. Yeah. But you gotta remember a lot of the accidents too. You know, a lot of those biohazard cars are accidents in most cases. Like, look at this truck. Now, it's obviously not a biohazard one, but that truck, it came in like that. That was not us. That joker is shredded. I imagine it had to have been a parked car or something, because there's no way somebody survived that. Because we're talking about motorcycles earlier, ever make motorcycle bundles? It's rare, but yeah, not all motorcycles, but we've added a bike into a car. I think I had a moped on one of the streams. It's rare, but it happens. Bring another set. Oh, England loaded us up with some cars here and there. All right. Let's see. Come back here. A friend of mine went sea fishing. His catch was the trunk of his car. It broke down and bumped the car in some woods. Local authority gave him time to collect, but he never took the fine. Huh. That must have stank, I imagine. Jesus. Oh my God, that must have really stunk. Caterpillar, Daewoo, John Deere, Komatsu, Kobelco, Liebherr. Liebherrs are nice, dude. That's what they use over there at that mill, and the Liebherrs. I always call them wrong. Trust me, I'm probably pronouncing it all kinds of botch. I've always called it that though. And link belt. Link belts are huge, and Liebherrs are huge. They got a massive scrap handler up there, man. Massive one. Oh, it towers. It towers over a lot of shit. And it's mobile. Damn thing moves around. It's a long reach. But let's see, Slag Cat, Cheap Chesapeake in Ohio. Sounds like fun. I gotta stop reading your name all the way out. I'm reading this as a message. Sorry about that, buddy. Let's see, sounds like fun. Yep. Oh, yeah. And of course, loaders and all that shit in between. But the excavators are the fun. They're the fun ones. But I got lucky on getting this one. You know, getting into this position. I kind of wish I was still doing that out there, though. Like I said, when I come over to this yard or this, business here, started off as a ground guy, and then I come back up to operating machinery. But I kind of miss Tricos though. But at the same time, I love this. Don't get me wrong, I love this. Exactly. The more you can operate, the longer you stay employed. That's right. That's right. Can't you trade off with the other guy for some variety? Man, you realize I had to rip that from his cold dead pride, rigor mortis hands? No, it ain't gonna happen. I have to find a day that he's not here. It would be nice though, change it up a little bit. But you're gonna laugh the first 5-10 minutes, and Slackhat knows what I'm talking about here. If you ever get in a machine with ass backwards controls, and you go to another machine that has like your normal, run of the mill controls, yeah, it takes you about 5 or 10 minutes to get back into the swing of things, because you are going to be ass backwards when you start off. I went to go using that when it was over there at the other yard, whenever we had all this shut down for a minute, and it took me about 5 minutes to stop trying to pull the arm the other direction, because if you notice, his arm is on the right side of him, mine's on the left hand side of mine, and my control on the left side pulls my arm up, his pulls his arm in. All the time, yeah. I operate everything except cranes, yeah. Cranes would be interesting. See, I've never operated a crane. I've been in the cab of one. I've never operated it. All I've seen was all the levers, and I was like, oh, hell no. How do these people do this shit? But anyhow, it was an older school one. I think the newer stuff, it's got joysticks like now, but I know it was an old school one. It was weird as hell. The more you can operate it, let's see, let me go down here. Can't you trade off? Oh yeah. All the time, yep. I can drive trucks. I've had people offer me jobs out of the blue just for that, but I don't have much machinery experience. Man, if you could ever get lucky enough to do it, man, do it. Just do it. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I have noticed in the few excavators, I have an opportunity to try on some of them, pushing the joystick forward extends the arm. On others, it pulling the joystick back extends the arm. It just depends on how the machine's set up. Also, you got European and American controls that are completely different. That machine there can switch in between the two. And of course, on top of that, then you got the service aspect of it. Sometimes you can swap lines around and get them backwards. And until you get it swapped back around and got it right, yeah, you're going to be in for a pain of trying to get around it. Let's see. So you're responsible for anything that goes wrong. That is true. I can find jobs driving machinery, but I'd have to give up my computer networking job. I don't know, man. You probably got a cherry of what you're doing right now. I've thought about it. Time for a midlife crisis? I don't know, man. If you're set, you're set. I wouldn't go out there, because right now, man, trying to find these jobs are kind of few and far in between, kind of hard to do. You got to have some background in it, because ain't nobody just going to hire you. That's what sucks about that. And trying to get the background into it, yeah. Like I said, I was raised my whole life in scrap yards and shit, man. I fell into it. I mean, dude, that's on you, man. But like I said, if you're set the way you are, man, I don't know if I'd run around changing it. You got kids, wife, the whole nine. Let's see. There are people that will hire rookie operators, but they tend to be places like mines and quarries. Yeah, they tend to be places where it's hard to find people. Yeah, like Alaska, Wyoming. If you're willing to travel, do it. But I mean, if you're planning on staying close or staying like around these areas, man, no. They're few and far between. You have to wait until they pretty much die out before that position opens up. And 9 times out of 10, there's somebody lined up waiting for that position already. Like, let's see, I have short videos on my channel towards the bottom. I'll check you out, Slackhat. I'll check you out. But it won't pay anywhere near what I make now. Probably not. 3 of them. All right, hell yeah. Here, let me screenshot your. There we go. Got you. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna check your channel out, man. When I get a chance. Yeah, it won't let me do it here because of that, and if I do it here, it'll I'll disappear. I'll be like, what the hell? Where the hell did you go? Shit, hell, you dropped some cars over here, didn't you? All right. Hell yeah. Hey man, let's start something up, man. My wife gave me the idea to start recording what I do for a living. Hell, we're giving you an idea. Hey, get you a camera, set it up. Hell, all you gotta do is have your phone. I mean, it's shitty, you know, starting out, but hopefully it'll get better. It sounds like you got access to a lot more variety of machines. This is all I got right here. So definitely, man, might be onto something big here. See, I was going to try to make videos like with the GoPro, but I didn't really see it working out too well, having to do all the editing and all that, you know, on top of work and all that shit. So I was like, well, I could probably just go live, and that's what I've been doing ever since. There we go. Perfect time for a software update to pull up in it. Yeah. At least I noticed that one. Would have been bad if I didn't notice it. Oh, scale trains. Let's see. Going live is good. GoPro footage is good for a bonus video every once in a while. Yeah, man. Like I said, I want to set the GoPro up like when I load a truck or something. That way y'all can see, or like when I'm just bailing, just have like a short, you know, like run of me using these controls and everything. That way you can see it. So with the chest strap and that wide angle view it has, you can see all this, you know, and you'll see kind of how it all works. All the buttons and everything. Oh, scale trains? Oh, okay. Going live at GoPro. If you need editing help, I can assist with that for free. Oh, buddy, I ain't gonna put you out like that. I enjoy this format though. No, I hear you, man. Like I said, that, and you never know what's gonna happen, because fires do happen. I'm just saying that. They do happen. It's already happened once. But, the main thing is you don't want the fire to happen right here. Fire happening here is very bad. Very bad. There's a catch pan underneath this thing. It catches all the oils and everything. Anything that might come out. Yeah. You know, sometimes there's still gasoline in the lines of these cars. So some of that ends up in the pan too as well, and it turns into a powder keg. Kind of do some weird shit with that. I'm going to pull this car out. Hopefully drop down in there. Fires will happen. Or did you get more electric cars in the scrapyards? I shit you not, dude. I wish I could have caught that one on video. It would have been perfect. The camera would have been facing the exact direction I was facing when it happened. He bit inside into the top of that car and it blew up. It actually blew up. White hot lithium went everywhere. He didn't know it was a hybrid, which, I mean, it didn't look like it because the car was already beat up when it got to us. But I bet you could have sat down in that car with the key, turned it on, and drove it. That's how hot that battery was. Thought I spotted another plate, but that was just part of the bumper structure. I think it was a paper tag. When the baler bounces like that, it usually an axle or something similar breaking. Yeah, normally. Or whenever it's crushing, you know, as the car breaks and compacts even more, you know, because like I said, you got some spaces that are just collapsing left and right. That's all I'm saying. I don't think the camera would survive that, you know, because those bills are pretty dense. Which if he's been up around the shelter, the shredder, you know, old slag, he's been up around a shredder, you know, he'll see what he means whenever these bales come through. They're pretty tight packed. I don't think a camera, I mean, you'd have to be real lucky if the spot that it's in doesn't get crushed. Like I said, you can't necessarily predict where all the pockets are. Every car is a little different. Ready, about to do the second. All right. I think I can find a way to make the camera survive the baler. It definitely wouldn't survive the steel mill though. Oh, no. Anything goes in there, it gets shredded up. I don't know, an Apple AirTag made it through one time. A guy was curious what would happen to his car, and it ended up surviving the mill process, the shredder. But an Apple AirTag's small. So I guess he got very lucky. I think he used 3 and I think 1 survived. So yeah. The channel, I think so, maybe. He wanted to see what would happen, and yeah, it ended up in China, which is where a lot of this stuff ends up. But being that the prices are up, and I think the new tariffs that are in place, a lot of this stuff might be staying local. Or, you know what I mean, you know, in the U.S. For the longest time, a lot of this stuff went over to China. Their tags and cars they ship out. Yeah, I saw a video of it. It was, I can't remember the channel name, but that might be it, though. He was scrapping his car, and he wanted to know kind of what would happen, you know, to the car. And they'll pick probably some parts off of it, you know, anything that might be valuable still. They might pick the copper out of it. It depends on the yard too. But end result, either if it don't make it in that form, it'll be pancaked in most cases, or baled like this, and then it hits a shredder. And once it gets all processed out, it goes in containers and from there on out. If it ain't added to the steel mill where they melt it all down. He did some videos with air tags and cars. They should, yeah, especially as China added retaliatory tariffs on metals going to China. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All I know is the prices went up, and I'm happy. We get to work. Man, I'm telling you, dude, it got so slow, man. It got so slow. I mean, it just happened to be right when I started doing these live streams. When we was at that last job site before I started live streaming, that was the last rush we had. There was no trucks. Like I said, but most of this channel, most of the live streams I have on this channel, 0 trucks. None. So y'all didn't even see all of it, you know? For the most part. So yeah, it was boring. There was a lot of sitting, unfortunately. And just, you know, now we're back up and going. It's still slow technically because everybody's been sitting on massive stockpiles of scrap, like for instance here. So yeah, not getting many trucks right now. Oh, and also that video where the fire happened, that live stream, it wasn't too long. It was like maybe a few bells back before the actual fire. So when you go to that timestamp of where the fire started, you go back a little bit further, you'll see where the loader come up and grabbed a bale from me that was smoking its ass off. They took it over there and hosed it off. It was like the prelude to the actual fire. Like there was some phone or something in there, some little lithium battery that was causing it to smoke. But they stopped that one from being a fire. But but that one over there, it happened not even 3 bells later. He bit into a car and it caught on fire. He said he thinks he saw a flashlight in it that was on. Whenever he bit into it, he saw a flashlight fall out that was on. what caused the fire, he said. Here, I'll get to you here in just a second. Let me grab this bell out. See, the only thing that makes me nervous about this yard, now the other yard, they don't have this problem. But you see all these customers running around? That scares me. Sometimes they should know better, but they don't know better. They'll walk right up all next to this baler. It's rare, but it does happen. And like Slag said, you're responsible. You're supposed to be watching everything. Fighting for its life. It was going to happen. Alright, let's see where we're at. Okay. The more I think about it, the biggest problem with the camera and the bell would be opening the bell back up. You'd have to retrieve it afterwards. I don't know if you could do that with the grapple. No, you'd have to have the big claw on that one. There must be a kamikaze camera that could be used for one use. I would feel comfortable with one that uses like double A batteries. You could probably get away with that. It probably wouldn't start no fire, I don't think. It'd be a full sacrifice, though. It'd have to have some way of getting the video out, though. That'd be the tricky part. I have an old GoPro I'd be willing to risk. I hear you. I hear you. Camera that transmits like on drones. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yep. Oh yeah, the GoPro can transmit live via Wi-Fi. That is true. It is true. I feel bad for a GoPro going in there though, because those are actually nice cameras, even the old ones. Yeah, it won't operate on AAs now. It's got a lithium battery. Cell phones can be rigged to transmit some video. Same challenge with the batteries, though, exactly. External power source. But like you said, the cable will most inevitably break during the crush, exactly. See, that would be the tricky part. Let's see, is a fly-by wire still got the battery on board? fly-by-wire. You know, that's a great question, actually. So I thought they just used it for like the wire that was attached was just for transmit, like, you know, transmitting the inputs. They might have it for power. Huh. You know, this would be a Mark Rober question, honestly, because he's an engineer. He could probably create like a bubble, you know, that would be indestructible to the crush. You know, that you can put a camera in and lock it in, and you can just toss it in there and just catch a view all the way around as the bubble gets pressed into the car. That'd be cool. But you gotta design a hell of a bubble, though. Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's a Camaro. No, that's not a Camaro. I don't know why I thought that. I just saw the door, the two doors. For some reason, I think everything two doors, a Camaro. Yeah. So, you know, Mark Rober, he's the one that designed all them, what was it, the package thief things, you know, where they super glitter them and fart spray them and shit like that. And then he started going after the scammers and shit. He's a hell of an engineer. That'd probably be an awesome collab right there. But I'm too small. This channel's just, yeah, he wouldn't even bat an eye over this direction. I've seen CNG tanks survive crushing. Those things are solid. Yeah. At AK, if I got recording, that would be a termination. Yeah, see, that'd be the problem, yeah. Well, I mean, here, yeah, I guess they're more relaxed, but again, it's yard dependent too, so that's a big problem. See, definitely don't record without permission. Yeah. When you're at them large yards, no, they don't want cameras inside unless they're giving you a tour, and even then, I think that's limited. Yeah, we travel around. Making room to stuff shit. It's going to fall off the car. Which them cars, I think the only thing plastic on them is the grill, bumper, headlights, and taillights. Maybe the kick panel trim. They're mostly metal. Let's see. Yeah, we go to different yards, man. Broke the shit out of that engine. Oh, somebody didn't do their job. A smaller yard would have a problem with a crush video inside. There wouldn't be anything identifiable inside anyways. The yard where I did my inside view video on the pancake crusher, just thought it was cool. I did have permission. Hell yeah. Everybody here is pretty cool. So far, about every yard we go to is pretty cool. Oh shit, let me drop this brightness down, because I think the camera's going to try to overheat. Hold up. Snow possible this afternoon. Oh yeah, they're calling for it. Big time. Let me drop that all the way down. Now I can see all those messages down here. So I got another screen in here. Just keep my phone cool. Most people asking first makes all the difference. Yeah, Sounds like anytime we see anything interesting that we would like to keep, you know, or like to buy or something, I always go down there and ask them, and that makes a huge difference. Half the time, they'll just give it to you. You know, you'd be surprised. Something big, obviously, but I mean, dude, I can't get over the ambulance, dude. I got an ambulance dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. Even though it didn't have a cab or engine or anything like that in it, it still had the rear axle, tires. Of course, the box itself, which is what I was mainly after, it was in nice shape. But yeah, I got that for next to nothing. Yeah, steel mills. Yeah, I imagine they're real funny about it. With most people, all right, let's see. Snow. I guess I need to pack for winter clothes for the road trip to Crossville. Yeah. Working in steel mill. Yeah. Like I said, it's more of a. The thing they're worried about mostly is an OSHA violation because they hit them something fierce. So I understand that. It's like, I understand that big time. As you know, when it comes to them big yards, anytime their name's brought up, it's, yeah, they're watching. Steel mill may be different. I've never even been on the side. I've been inside one. I'm telling you, dude, it's cool as hell though. I'll tell you, it's a neat process. Do y'all use electricity for the melt pot, right? At y'all's? I know the one over here in Jackson, they use electricity. They got them big old rods they stick down in them pots, and it makes liquid steel quick, very fast. You know when that son of a bitch fires up, man, you just feel it in the air. It's that powerful. They got them big ass electrodes they stick down in there. I hope maybe one day I'll ask them and I'll see if they'll let me actually up there in the room. Because like I said, I got some buddies up there. I don't know how far they can push that, but maybe. Well, there's a problem there. Look at there. But I'll see if I can get a view of the shredder and watch it work, and hopefully some bales come up the line. Y'all can see how a bale gets shredded up. But I can't guarantee that. Oh yeah. Oh shit, I just noticed all the likes, guys. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Oh, that was my wrist. Let's see. I'm going to need to head out in a bit. Got a dentist appointment. We live stream again tomorrow. If we don't get snowed out, we'll live stream. If anything, I'll live stream from the house, but it ain't gonna be no machinery or nothing like that. But I might be working on the ambulance, but it depends, you know. But hopefully, because they salted the roads pretty good, hopefully if the road crews can do their thing, we'll say maybe we'll be back Thursday, maybe Friday. It just depends on how bad it gets and how long it lasts. Oh yeah, no problem, man. I'm gonna set it on the back of the baler somewhere. Wherever it's all said and done. I'll take it off that bumper. I think he was driving that car. Look Look, we all do it, all right? We all do it. It'd be cool to see the ambulance. Thanks again for saving the day. No problem. Yeah, I'll see if I can get a video of the ambulance. Y'all can see how it works. We use it for instance, like we're going up. The reason I got to go out there and work on it a little bit, we're fixing to have a trip over here. Like I said, when we go out of state, that's when the ambulance comes into play. Like the tires are still inflated on the bottom car. You dump it upside down and then pop them. You'll hear them pop, but a lot of times, most of the times, it sounds like just, you know, just air getting pushed out. But sometimes they do pop. They like to do a good pop. Yeah, nah, I don't want to turn that car upside down. Got a bunch of shit in it. Hell, I'm gonna see if I can grab it from here. Just try to pop it with the claw. Might make more of a show there. Oh yeah. Oh, you can feel it too if you're in here. Yeah, this whole thing rattles around. Depending on the car too. Especially frames. It does, most of the time when it does all the popping, it's got a frame in it, you know. Especially if you're just crushing a frame. Yeah, because they collapse left and right as you feel the pressure. Problem is when you're crushing, this is what most people don't know about the baler, is when you're crushing leaf springs and coil springs and shit like that, even though that door's shut, the large door, here I'll show you, it's better to point at it with the claw. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Why the hell these guys are working shows? You should hear these tires popping, there's more of them, more possibilities. So yeah, when this door shuts right here, and when that small door starts folding over, you can have a spring shoot out in any direction, you know, fanning out from this where this big door is shut. So basically, if you look right here, it can shoot out in anywhere in this direction. So we don't really want people beside this thing when we're crushing, because it can happen. It can happen. Come out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I bet the baler will pop them out. Yeah. Ever had anyone get hit by a spring? No, because if it was, there would be a murder investigation or an accident investigation, because that would kill somebody. If they're extremely lucky, they might survive, but at the rate that I've seen them fly out of here, nah, it'll kill you. So you really don't want nobody getting hit at the same time, you know. Darwin Ward, you know, don't get near it. That's what makes me kind of nervous about this yard. It's a little bit more, you gotta really watch, because people will walk right up to it. I'll cancel the process if it's in the middle of it. Those cues are almost look like a modern art. Well, that's a. You're saying modern art is super ugly. Well, you're on point. I've seen some of them. People. They were criticizing it, and trust me, believe me, I'm right there with them. The modern art they got now, like buckets of sand falling over, and I don't know. I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. Weird stuff. They'll sit there and cover themselves in paint and smear themselves all over a canvas and call that art. And then you got, like I said, the buckets of sand one. That was like the top one for me that I don't understand. He stacked some buckets of sand. He started pouring the sand out. Like he started a process. So as the sand came out, it fell over. And when it fell over, he went like, that was it. Like just I don't understand it. Everybody was clapping and everything. I'm like, we just watched sand fall over. I'd put one of these cubes on display before I do a bucket of sand. I hear you. This was someone's pride and joy. They paid a lot of money for it and they used it for years, and now it's a cube. Whistling Diesel's Ferrari when he destroys it. Hey, you want me to crush that up for you, buddy? We'll display it as art. You can make a table out of it. Man, if you was trying to crush that car, ain't that car mostly carbon fiber? Wouldn't it just bust all to pieces? I don't know, it probably wouldn't crush that good. It'd probably just shred it. Be a shredded mess when it was all said and done. No, that one burnt to the ground, didn't it? He caught it on fire, didn't he? I don't know. Oh, the smell on the so you must be a little bit behind on the stream time. The smell is nasty. I can tell the closer I get near one. Yeah, the deer is sorting. Yeah. The smell on one of them electric what do you call it? Melting pots. Yep. Yeah, he's getting the cars ready, kind of dumping all anything that might be inside out, as far as like phones and all that shit. Most of the time it gets them, but sometimes there's some things that just get stuck. You're good. I'm out the way. Sometimes they make it work. It's about the right size machine for what we do. Actually, they can use a small lowboy for it. It's not perfect. It's got the strength and it's got the portability that we need. I wish he had a better claw setup though. There he goes. The claw he's got, he makes it work, don't get me wrong. He's used to it, but if he had one of them, the more precise claws he can get in there and clip the motors out, it wouldn't be so much of a mess, but you can dream. Let's see, might be something. Let's see, there is going to be a hell of a lot of scrap in Ukraine to recycle after the war. I hear you, dude. I hear you. Man, that's a situation happening over there, man. the SIAC plant, the benzene kish iron shit. The trucks that you guys used to haul the baler and the excavator. Yeah, the rotten egg smell. Yeah. Let's see. They use just whoever comes out, day cabbers. Oh shit! I'm thinking bales. My bad. What trucks do you guys use to haul the baler? You have to have a triaxle heavy haul truck to haul this one, and they normally use the same company, and they'll just send one of their tandem axles down to get the triaxle. He does have heavier axles, but still, it's all from the same company though. But a triaxle has to haul this. Coke plant. So you don't have to have your own trucks now. It's ironically, business-wise, it's cheaper to hire a truck to come out and move it than it is to actually own one. Because I'm telling you, dude, anybody in this industry will tell you, owning a truck can be kind of expensive. I still got her on island. Making it work somehow, though. We're good. Oh, it's so slow. Alright, we gotta do some RPM. It looks like a mess on the inside when you're doing that. We need to find one that's just untouched. That'd be nice. I will see if he'll slip me one every once in a while. I know they don't like doing that because of the weight, but it would be nice to see like a full unmolested car get crushed. Because I'm telling you, the car over there, the cars he's dealing with, they've been touched. They are a mess by the time they make it over here. Swift. Sure wish I could effing truck drive. He just sent up there. It must have been full of a bunch of shit. That's why he's being careful. That's that little truck that was sitting over here. I think it was what, like a or something like that. I wasn't too familiar with the truck. It's a small truck, but I think what do they call them, Datsuns or something? Because I think the headlights look kind of familiar. Well, they're gone now, but you know they did. We'll say it's a copper radiator, ain't it? Old brass radiator. Yep, looks like it. Now, the company I work for here, they do have their own trucks. They have two of them. They got a day cab and a sleeper. And he's got a flatbed now that he's going to haul the bales out on. So when we're gone, that's what they're going to be doing there. So he's looking at getting a dump trailer. That way he can kind of assist, you know, when he can. Like, let's say if the price is like, we got like a deadline or something. But it is expensive. Like when it comes to moving the the baler and the Traco, it is cheaper to you know, to hire somebody, because a heavy haul truck is expensive, and on top of that, it's another set of taxes, another set of insurance, and all that. Appreciate the likes, guys. Minivan, soccer mom van. Now we're about to have that little truck added with it. I can't wait till that Beetle gets to us. Shouldn't tear it up too much. Well, no, I still got to get the engine out, so yeah, that's going to be ripped. Hey, on Beetles, the new ones. I know about the old ones. I know they're magnesium blocked, but are the new engines? They're just aluminum, ain't they? Some cars, some of the A-arms and shit are magnesium. There's some parts in them that are magnesium. So anytime you got a fire and it's a bunch of like modernish type vehicles, you'll see magnesium burning every now and then. There we go. I wish it had like an extension on the boom. I know you really couldn't pick nothing up, but drag it in at least. Man, that's way good. Y'all are commenting and I'm not getting it. Sometimes the chat freezes up. Give me a minute. YouTube's buggy as hell. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, almost. Tell it was a van. Ford Winchester, I think. On a little bit. This might be it though. Just enough. Is this one gonna do it? Yep. Time's getting late. 30. Some trucks were turning around. This would be the time they'd be pulling up. What happened was boy, wind's kicking. Ooh, converter. He hadn't seen it yet. He'll see it. He'll be like a disappointed father, like, come on, man. no problem, Steven. No problem, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll see you on the next one, man. Yeah, you take it easy. Be careful. Yeah, we plan on doing that every day. Any day we get a chance. I think tomorrow we're probably going to lose that chance because, like I said, man, everybody's been saying it's going to get bad, so I'm going to say it's going to get pretty bad. Because if the roads are slick, we ain't going to risk it. Hey, did you see him peel that roof back over like a tuna can and roll it back up and seal it? Well, I look forward to the ambulance video tomorrow then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but if we don't leave the house, then yeah, I'll hop in the ambulance. Start working on it some more. Yep. He peeled the roof back over and sealed it up. Yeah, he was asking that earlier. Steel/Magic Manufacturer Ingredients Reel on YouTube. I'll show you the place where I worked. Manufacturing reel. Oh shit, let me screenshot it real quick. There we go. So I like to screenshot and I'll go back later and look at them. I thought that was a truck. Golly, come on, truck. At least one more time. That'd be nice. But let's see. Yeah, I'll check it out, man. Yeah, I'll check it out. I've been all through the mill over there in Jackson. I got some friends up there too, but mainly on the I've been on the steel side, I've been on the tin side, and I've been on the slag rock side because I've done all three. But I've only seen the big electrodes and the big pot when they have the big ass door open, you know, to the main part of the building where they actually melted in the melting pot, and that's the only time I ever got to actually see that. And I was around when they fired it up, and that is a hell of a feeling. It's nuts. The amount of engineering that went into that, you know. And seeing seeing equipment that large move around is just amazing. But the largest equipment I've seen around here, now first off, that Traco, that's the largest one I've ever seen that's in this form. But because normally when they get to a certain point, they start having platforms and shit like that all around them and all that. But the biggest equipment I've ever seen was over there across the river at, I want to say, what do they call that? Shit. Nucor, I think. I want to say Nucor. They got some loaders out there that are freaking massive. You could almost drive, like you could almost jackknife your semi truck and fit kind of into the bucket of them. That's how large they are, with clearance. And they got slag trucks out there. The pot trucks. Them sons of guns are huge. They're about 4 times the size of the ones out here. They're like the ones you see in those, you know, in like mines and whatnot. Not mines, but in quarries. You know, the big quarry trucks. You know, it's like those. They got them all out over there across the river in Nucor, and of course they got cranes out there. They got everything. It is cool as all get out. I was a kid in a candy store whenever I pulled up out there that one time. I went there probably about, I want to say all together, probably 5 or 6 times when I had to pick up slab rock from that area. But just seeing all the equipment out there was awesome. The loaders had scales on board. That was nice. He could take and pick it up. And I shit you not, they were this large. He had me loaded in one scoop. He would only have to scoop one load. He'd walk over there. Well, he'd drive it over there. He'd take and, you know, grab a big old, you know, bucket full of that C5. You'll see him. He'll pick it up. He'll shake, you know, whatever he needs off of it. You get the weight just about right. One dump into the back of my trailer. He has to kind of control dump it because, I mean, obviously, if you drop 40-something odd thousand pounds at once, you know, you're tearing shit up. But he would load it up gently, and then when it was all said and done, you're done. He'd beep his horn. You roll across the scale, and he could have you absolutely perfect. Because they weigh you in, of course, they know about what you need, and then they do the bucket thing, man. It's cool as hell how they do it. But that thing can load a truck in one scoop. No shit. I didn't have a long trailer. I had one of those shorter, you know, end dump trailers, but still, one scoop and I was at 80,000 pounds. Like I'm talking like 79,997 pounds. You know, just right there at it. To say the scale on the thing was pretty accurate. Did you see my oops? Did you see my oopsie daisy? See what happened was, let me get out of his way so I don't make him. Yep. Yeah, he's having to fix my mistake. What happened was, what happened was, frame on that one. And put it in the bed. I'll put it there, I can grab it. There you go. There you go. There we go. Ah! Had to touch it a little bit there. Lunch, yeah, I got you. Put that over here. Grab that out of there. That'll freak him out. Yep, got on top of that. I'm getting the bed right there. Yeah, nope. Try to work my way up in there. Or better yet, I could just break this tailgate. Hold up. There we go. I like it. trying to save it. 50 was still. All that'll crush up together and be alright. Technically, I threshed this length-ish wise. Not really, but yeah, something like that. He's already parked. As soon as I get this last car over here crushed, we'll be running to lunch real quick. I'll set y'all up. I'm gonna let y'all choose a spot to set up again because he's running the loader right now. I might kind of stay pointed that way. But y'all choose a spot you want me to leave this in. What do y'all want to see? The opening gate, or I had to be careful with this spot because of the semi trucks in case they come in while we're going. Pretty much anywhere from here. Look up there, see if there's storms rolling in, because they come in this way. They're not, it's just in the snow. Ain't nothing exciting. I guess, kind of see the yard move, I guess, this way. can it chop? Oh yeah, dude, we're actually taking a 12 o'clock lunch. I forgot. Yeah. That's the first in a minute. We've been taking 11 o'clock lunches. But trucks wouldn't be in until a little later, so we came in about an hour later than we normally do. So makes sense. I'm gonna run down the street over here. We're probably gonna get a plate lunch over here and enjoy that. We got tops yesterday, so I really need to start bringing my food again because that do get expensive. You get lucky at a yard like this, they got refrigerators, microwaves, all that good stuff. Sometimes a lot of yards before I had the ambulance, a lot of the yards, all they had was, well, trees. The trees were your bathroom, the trees were your camping spot. No, I'm kidding, we stayed in a hotel room, but still. Lunchtime you had to go out and find somewhere or whatnot, and that just sucked. Or just have cold shit all the time. Buy ice and shit like that. Yeah. It's nice when you have a yard that has a microwave and shit. I might go one more and that's it, because I don't want to risk my trailer back there. Nah, I'd probably stick it to stay at 2. Yeah, I don't want to risk that. Alright, that's it of that. So, I'm going to say, oh yeah, they got cars all right here anyways. I'll tell you what, we'll do this. That way y'all can kind of see the yard move and what comes in and out, or what. Maybe watch him work this. Yeah, we'll keep it on machines. Yeah, that way you can see this. Because he's working that area, trying to restack and pack things in. Alright, yeah, that should be a wide enough view, right? Maybe this way a little bit. Maybe. He's kind of working that area. That should be good. That's wide enough, I think. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute, but hell, the view will stay up, so y'all talk amongst yourselves, do whatever you want to do. But I'll be back here in just a little bit. Might be 20, 25 minutes at the tops. We don't take long lunches. We might just grab a plate, I come back in here and eat it. Oh, 9 times out of 10, that's what happens. Alright, I'm out right now. Come here. Too cold for all that. Alright. we're back. Alright. What I miss? Alright. Went down the road, they had a little bit of a line. Let's see. Lunch break? Yeah. Kind of using that. Yeah. Golly, hold up. Catch your breath, fat man. Yeesh. Okay. Let me see if I can English now. Alright. Lunch break. What the hell kind of unionized shop is this? The cars, they go to crush themselves. That's right, if I had a car to grab. Let's see, Lefty Dog, Dead Air. Kind of dumb question for you. No question's dumb, I promise. Okay, some of them might be, but anyhow, nah, I'm messing with you. Anyhow, is it cheaper for you to allow the engine just to idle or shut off, shut down when not in use, 30 minutes to an hour or so? Yeah, I mean, you can shut it down, yeah. Main part is I don't know, I like to leave it running just in case of, for whenever a truck gets here. That way it's just ready to go, because sometimes, knowing our luck, you shut it down, something will find a way of happening, and it'll give you trouble starting back up, especially being cold out here. What's your thoughts on idling a diesel engine like this machine or shutting down? Well, with this one, luckily it don't have DEF. Now I know the Deere, you don't want to idle those when they got the DEF systems on them, but this one right here, it don't hurt it. I mean, it's you know, sipping fuel. It ain't really using hardly anything. Even with semi trucks, you know, like a per hour, you know, it's really not much fuel. At most, it probably costed. We're talking like $2 here, you know, if that. So it really ain't that big of a deal. Yep. Yeah, he shuts this one down because, man, I'm telling you, dude, that DEF shit just sucks. Cars are next. He says he's only got about 6 cars left, unless they bring some more. Which I'm gonna say these really need to go. Look at that, tore it up, something fierce. He changed quite a bit too. I think he moved quite a few cars, I'm assuming. Let's see. Good to know. Thanks for explaining that. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, man, I mean, it really don't cost that much, but the main thing I want to do is make sure that she's ready to roll when her truck comes up, because sometimes, you see, I'm used to whenever we got a full set of trucks running our way, there's always a truck here. Like, even when we go on lunch, by the time we make it back, there's a truck sitting here, you know, and at least I can just jump straight in and go, you know, because with this machine, you got to go up there and fire it up, then you got to hope it fires up. Like I said, it's rare, but it can happen. It'll give you trouble. Like, for instance, the other day, we had a moment the other day. Super cold outside. It was that day that we had. Well, actually, it was yesterday. Jesus, what am I talking about? Late start to the day. You know, it was a short live stream. It didn't last that long, maybe 5 hours at the most, which is kind of what this one's going to be, like a 6-hour stream. But we bought some oil, some you know, just things to top it off and whatnot. You know, at AutoZone, and we bought him a little cabin heater. You know, one of them 12-volt plug-in the cigarette lighter heaters for his, you know, excavator. His, for some reason, his air is blowing and all that, but it's not blowing, you know, hot. So we gotta figure out what that is. But for the time being, we just got that because we had to work. But I went to go start this up for the first time after topping off the antifreeze and all that good stuff. Wouldn't start. We actually had to bust out the starting fluid on that one. So that's kind of why when I get it running, I kind of want to leave it running. Now, if we're going to be sitting for 2 hours, 3 hours, I'll shut it off. You know, I'll just have to deal with it. But I mean, a short 30 minutes, 45 minutes to an hour, I ain't too worried about it. Well, we're really hoping they are, but as soon as he gets off lunch, because he's in there eating right now, he's going to bring about 6 cars worth, and that's about it. But we're leaving at 2, so, and it's already, what, 12:40 now. So we ain't got but like an hour to go, a little over. So we might get maybe 2 or 3 of those, you know, processed. If he's got to process them and then crushed. Probably won't be too much, maybe 4. Yep. We're hoping we see a truck, but he hadn't called me, so I'm assuming he's still rolling. If it starts snowing on our way home, I'll be sure to snag a picture of that. Because the way we got it timed, when we leave at 2, by the time we make it home, it's supposed to be rolling over at the house, the snow. It's supposed to be sleeting and rain first, and then snow. You know what I always find funny? Let me show you. Organic. Gee, I would hope so. I would hope so. Let's hope it is what it says it is. Tops Barbecue, which it's a barbecue bologna sandwich with fries. We had Tops yesterday. I thought we was going to hit the place down the road, but nah, we went here. So what we got yesterday, we got the same thing today, and I swear that lady has a problem with saying the price, because I shit you not, me and him both grabbed out $10. Because I swear it sounded like she said it just like this, 2014. Now, what do you think when she says the price is $20.14, right? That's what we heard. She said 2014. And we get up there to the window, she's saying 2014. She says, you need more than that. We both handed her a 10 and $1. So that's $21, 2014. And she says, no, you need to hand me that 5 right there. You mean 2410? I could not understand. She was dead serious. Like, she was getting kind of frustrated. We didn't understand her. I'm like, you hear yourself, right? 2014? You mean 2410? She was saying it just like that, 2014. I don't know if something got jumbled up on her or what. These are some good. I'm out the thin side, so it's thicker on the other side. Sometimes they slice it weird, but barbecue bologna. good though. He probably saw me pull my burger to the window and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Didn't see you there, buddy. He scarfed that down in no time. That Chevy right there behind his claw looks like it's a homemade grill on it. Even finished my fries yet. Scarfing. Sorry about what happened down there in Texas one time. So when you start driving truck, which I imagine Steven will tell you, when you start driving truck, they always anybody around you tells you go with a big company. They're established, right? I went with a big company. Biggest mistake I ever made. Snyder. First off, their trucks are governed down at 63 miles an hour, which is not fun. Second off, when they keep sending your ass to Texas, and mind you, the back road speed in Texas is like 70 miles an hour. Interstates are 75 and 80 in some places. You're making friends left and right. Yep, you make plenty of friends down there. Anytime somebody sees an orange truck, they don't like it. Anyhow, the reason I didn't last long at that company, I quit. It was the first time I quit a job. It was over a dispatcher. So everybody knows they got remote access to your truck. Well, they had a system called, I think, PeopleNet, if I remember right. But they were they sent me down to Texas. I already kind of had it with the whole 63 mile an hour thing. That was pissing me off a lot. But it's hot down in Texas. No secret, no shit, right? No shit, Sherlock. It's hot. All right. It's not just hot. When you're on the eastern side of Texas, it's humid. It's very humid. So I'm down there. It's like 80. I think at night, like 80, 85 at night. Ridiculously hot, sweltering hot, sweating my ass off, dude. The truck didn't have an APU like they said it would have, and all I had back there was a fan, or unless if I left the truck idling, it would have a air conditioner. Well, so I left my truck idling, right? And I'd even bump the throttle up a little bit, to keep it from shutting off on its own, because they did have like an automatic shut off after like 5 minutes or so you bump the idle up and you don't have to worry about that. Well, what had happened was I got into a fight with the dispatcher over this, and this is whenever I drove the truck back and quit. I mean, right after that, dude. No, fuck you. Anyhow, so I'm trying to sleep. I just got to sleep. It was like an hour and a half, so I was deep sleep, right? Well, the truck shuts off. It gets hot as hell. And I'm like, dude, you know, all right, so I get up, I go to the front, find out what happened. I was like, all right, well, what's this? All right, so I fire the truck back up, bump the throttle up, ready to go back to bed. I get laid back down, probably about 20 minutes goes by, it shuts off again. Now, okay, that's weird. All right, so I go back to the front, I fire it back up, I turn my AC back on because it's hot as hell out there, right? And a message pops across the people net, and it's from the dispatcher saying, we don't idle our trucks at night. It consumes fuel, blah, 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 blah. And then said that you have a fan in the back, you know. Okay. I typed on there, I said, listen, I said, it's 85 degrees outside. It's humid. A fan ain't gonna do shit. It ain't gonna do shit in this truck. It's fucking hot. Anyhow, so I fire the truck back up, and then they keep sending me these stern messages. I said, all right, fuck it, I'm bringing the truck back. The second I get up in the morning, I'm gonna idle this truck overnight. And the second I get up in the morning, I'm heading straight back. Yeah, exactly. So I as soon as that morning came, I'm talking, as soon as I dropped that load off, I was empty, went straight back. I deadheaded the whole way. Y'all can have this truck, I'll be going somewhere else, and I did. Had much better experience after that. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Caver. What's up, man? Hadn't heard from you in a bit. Yeah, buddy. I swear, man, I was sitting there thinking, this dispatcher's sitting there in an office. And I've seen their office. They got like this double-decker office, man. It's 2 or 3 stories high. In an air-conditioned cubicle. And you're going to tell me to just run a fan? Fuck you. And then some. I did them right by delivering the load, but I wasn't fixing to haul out another damn thing for them. They send me letters every now and then, you know, asking if I want to come back. No. I've been always busy with work. When you're on, I hear you, buddy. Must have been great when you got back and told them, oh yeah, had to pick up my son from jury duty. Oh, jury duty sucks. Yep. Yep. Dude, jury duty sucks. I remember one time they called. That was a mistake. They called and asked, we're offering a, you know, like a benefits package, this and that, just going on about, you know, the whole spiel they tried to sell you. You know, you'd like to come and drive for us again. And I said, are your trucks still governed at 63 miles an hour? She said, yes, for safety. I said, no, thank you. Click. Cars a lot smaller than the last time I looked in. Oh yeah, we only got that small bit right there you see on the other side of that tree. We gotta try to beat the snow and ice and all that shit coming. Evidently it's supposed to be pretty bad. Yeah, I had jury duty for the first time in my life, I want to say a year ago. Yeah. Oh yeah. It definitely worked both ways. Cracker Jack cars, yep. Yeah, but I had jury duty about a year and a half ago, I want to say. Weird case. Oh, by the way, they don't pay you what they say, you know, what you make and all that. Yeah, they don't pay you for that day. You get paid like $25 and that's it. I think mine was like 27 and some change. Why even cash it? No, I mean, I cashed it, you know. but still. Now, I love how they word it. Don't you love that slag? They word it in a way to where you volunteer, but at the same time they threaten you that you'll go to jail if you refuse. There'll be a bench warrant for your arrest. And then the whole time you're reading these letters, it's like, like after you do it, it's like, we appreciate you being a part of this, willingly. Oh man. Give me a car from the 60s or 70s. Ah, there's probably one out here somewhere. We crushed one last time we was here. Actually, this old Datsun right here, ain't that 80s? Like early 80s? From the look of the headlight that was on it? Well, you can't tell now. It's the one that's underneath me right now. Of course, we crushed that Jag. Let's see. I know the corner of the lot, there's a couple of old ones out there. I think we saw them when we was on the backside of that fence going to lunch. Hey, there's the big man. So they got some stacked back over there, but I think there's like an old car right over there somewhere. I want to say it was a Cadillac. Yeah, most everything out here though is pretty late-ish. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This yard's almost crushed out now. They said they was gonna give us 150 more cars, but that definitely wasn't no 150 cars we just crushed. But yeah. As soon as we can get all this shit loaded and gone, dude, we can be on to the next yard, which we're going out of state for the next yard, from what I heard. Or even a truck. See, I got a '66 C10 personally. We still got we hadn't even touched this mound right here of all these crushed cars. Yep, it sucks. I'll be ready to be getting out of here, change the scenery up. Yeah, I have a 1966 C10 I've had for a long time. That's always my favorite body style truck, the 66. My father, he always loved the Chevelles. His car that he had back when he was running around in the day was a '67 Chevelle Super Sport with a 327 4-speed with a 308 rear gear. And that won him a lot of races. And then because they'd always get him off the line, he says, but he always got him down the track. And this is way back then, I mean, we're talking, we got way more powerful shit now, but back then. Now he's got a Chevelle that has a 396 that's bored out. I think it comes up to like 407 now with a 4-speed and a 308 rear. He went back with the rear gear ratio. She's clean. I helped him go get that one. He called me one day. He said, "Son, think I can get your help?" Well, anytime. It was Christmas Eve. We drove all the way out to Fort Smith, Arkansas. Mind you, that's over there by Oklahoma. It's on the state line. All the way from West Tennessee. And I shit you not, dude. That was a drive. But he found a hell of a deal on a Chevelle. and he had to jump on it. He had to jump on it. So we loaded up the truck and trailer, drove all that way out there. It was a hell of a time. Loaded up the car, was driving back, and I shit you not, we got chased so many freaking times. Unfortunately, his truck is sucky on gas, so we had to stop for gas a lot. And I kid you not, every time we stopped from gas, we had people trying to buy that car off of them. It was a numbers matching, all original Chevelle Super Sport. You know the fun part was the only rust on that entire car was on the floor pan right where the heater core was leaking. That was it. That was the only rust she had. Oh yeah. Let's see. Have you ever crushed a car you owned or someone you knew owned? Okay, so when we're back at that yard that was at previous to this one, I have crushed a truck that I knew a guy. It was a. I want to say it was a. What was it? It was a. What's the name? Well, I don't want to dox the guy at the same time. How do I do this? I don't want to dox the guy, but at the same time, anyhow. Long story short, yeah, it was somebody I knew who had a business, and it was their business truck. I have crushed that. We had to rip the bed off of it though, because it had a service bed on it. We crushed the bed. We just have to rip it apart. Makes it easier on the baler. Oh yeah, yeah, but we had to rip it apart. Hey, so Caver, you know how all y'all stuff is truly, organic, right? This is ketchup. Read those ingredients. So everything else looks kind of normal, right? Kind of good. And then you get to that last part. What's natural flavors? So, what's that? What's in natural flavors? Natural stuff? I hope. Sometimes you read the ingredients on some things and you're like, should I even eat it? Probably not. Yeah, we're gonna see how fast this stuff turns around as far as the health shit goes. Because I'm gonna tell you, man, they've been feeding us nothing but slop. I mean, as far as, the majority of ingredients, because there's only like a couple of farms here in the U.S. that actually do shit, the old-fashioned way. Floor sweepings, they're natural, right? Yeah, man. Natural uranium. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. And that's how he became a superhero. No, he actually just died of cancer. Oh God, that's tragic. Oh man. When it comes to the Hulk, gamma radiation, the reality, like the movie versus the reality. My skin's falling off. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uranium. Good luck. Uranium. The one ore you don't want to be in the room with. for that glow-in-the-dark healthy glow. That scares me, man. Radiation, it scares me. I understand it's efficient, it works, and now they have safer reactors, but what happened in Chernobyl, that just, it's terrifying, man. You get that elephant's foot, a man, the picture that they have of it, the man it cost his life. He died to get that picture, and that's nuts, man. That all you gotta do is round a corner and you die from a force you don't even see. Yeah, you can market everything, can't you, Caver? If everything that was said in the documentary was true, it was stupid, yep. How it came about. Let's see. I heard they used to market steel from World War II ships that were before the USA nuclear test. As there is less so now, trace them out and all steel, yeah. Yep. See, they got radiation detectors at the mill, and you never want to be at the mill when one of them damn things go off. You definitely don't want to be the guy that it goes off on, because then your yard gets investigated, all that, dude. And then you freak out the driver, you freak out all the equipment operators and everything, because now they're like, we were just handling radioactive material. You know, how bad did it affect me? Said that you don't want to idle the engine on the Deere because of the DEF system. Could you elaborate on that a little more, please? So what will happen, it'll accumulate in the exhaust filter. It, like I say, you really don't want to, it'll clog them up, if that makes sense, just idling them. Because they really need a lot of flow going through them, a lot of, let's say, I'm giving you the most, rundown version of it, but yeah, they need a lot of, exhaust flow going through them to keep them hot enough. Because whenever the system cools down, those little grates that are inside, when it cools down, the exhaust, everything that goes through it will cling to it. And if you don't get it all out, it'll clog them up, and then of course now it costs you $20,000 to have to clear it out or replace it. Which in our case we had to replace it, which is not fun. But anything with that DEF shit on it, you don't idle. And on top of that, look at the intakes too. You'll see what I mean. For medical devices and such. Aha, nope. And have a good one, fella. Time for the supper here. Alright, Caver, you take it easy, man. Enjoy it. But yeah. Now, if you ever pull the intake, like even that one right there, that Deere, even though all that shit was just done, I bet you there's still some buildup. It's already built up by now. But you always want to keep the exhaust gases flowing to keep the filter cleared out. And if you let it sit there long enough, like for instance the Caterpillar we got at the shop, we got a Caterpillar what do you call them? See, I call them skid steers, but yeah, skid steers, yeah. We got a Caterpillar skid steer that's got that. Well, it's not DEF, but it's got the exhaust filters on it as well, and it'll automatically rev up when it's got to clear all that out, because you don't want it idling too long. It'll automatically rev up to keep it flowing, to keep that the what do you call it, Well, the material inside of it's called platinum and rhodium, you know, so you want to keep all that glowing hot, pretty much, to keep all the particulates burnt out. Yeah, no, it's a terrible explanation I gave, but trust me, there's somebody out there that gives a way better explanation of it. But that's pretty much the basic gist of it. Yeah. See, my tractor has that. My Kubota that I have, it does the same thing. But that actually has DEF on it, so you really don't want to do it. The whole system's just, they should have never done it. Yeah, when it's cold, ain't a friend deal. If you want your way around it, get yourself an old ex-military excavator. You know, one of them new ones they got? They ain't got that shit on there. Rules for thee, but not for me. Type of deals. It's just about, you got a load worth, pretty much. Picking converters off the engines right now. So he's smoking one of them vapes. I thought he had a fat ass cigar in his mouth. It looks like a fat cigar. Look at that. I was like, damn, Donnie, they got him on a darn cigar. Nah. I hope that wasn't out of a random ass car though. He has been known to do that, which is disgusting. Dude, take it easy. He is smoking the shit out of that. Damn near every breath he's doing. a car. Hey, it's that Beetle. Y'all, we're about to squash a bug. That engine popped out like it wasn't shit. You barely had to touch it and it popped out. I don't know if there's really much you can pack inside of a bug. I don't know. I don't know if I'd push it. Oh, he grabbed that truck. Dude, the whole top, you saw that truck, right? The whole top of that damn thing is shredded off. That was not us. See, that looks, the roof looks like it's been Jaws of Life off. See that? Oh shit, somebody must have been in it. Oh hell. Yeah, that roof's been pinched off. Oh shit! Damn, that truck's been through a lot. Poor thing. You gonna fold it? What, the LeBaron? It's a 534. It's a 928G on the Caterpillar. Here, we'll look at him. He's sitting about perfect too. Look at there. It's actually a decent sized one. Not the biggest, but decent. Gets the work done. This is the bear. That Caterpillar ain't that old either. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago he got that. They've had that LeBaron. They got one over here. I can't remember what it was. I think it's a case. But it's down. I don't know what's wrong with it though. There we go. There's the two vehicles. Bringing some more cars. All right. Oh shit! I forgot to get the earpiece back going. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, dude, over there across the river, man, I've seen them huge. Yeah, they're Tonka toys compared to what I've seen across the river. And over there on Mud Island. Y'all should really be able to hear me now. Let me get my drink settled in. Oh, too much RPM. Here we go. Yep. Of course, yard size and what it does. I mean, as far as cars go, it's perfect for that. The size they got right now. It's like this Traco, for the most part, doing cars and semi-trucks and shit like that, it's perfect. Because it's easy to haul, that's the main thing. From job site to job site. As far as for this yard goes, though, that's more than enough. He can carry 2 cars at a time, stamped to the window. If they had the long forks like what they got at some yards, they can carry them both, sideways. That was a yard we was at that had a massive loader. That was up there in Kentucky, I think. And the yard was unassuming. You wouldn't think it. And they had a bunch of builds out there, and I'd never seen it until like towards the end of the job. They come out, and this thing was so massive. It had these super long forks that lengthwise, you could fit 2 of those SUVs right there on. Lengthwise on the forks. That's how long the forks were. But shit, that was also a yard that, I mean, golly, they went through so many cars. I mean, so many cars. It was like 2,600 cars, I think, is what they scrapped versus what they kept. That's crazy. Alright, time to squash the bug. Oh, this is a cube for sure. Glad it still looks like a bug. Kind of. He did not. not have to work hard to get that engine out, I promise you that. We gotta make this a tight bill. We weren't running low on bills anyways. Damn door fillers every time. Get it. Ram's gotta go a long way. What makes that little short ass car? Hell, the damn Miata's longer than that. It didn't even put up a fight. It just pushed 3,000 psi. I mean, 2,500 psi. She didn't pop or nothing. She just took it. That's surprisingly not a cube. That's a shocker. I guess the frame of a small car is pretty stout. Let's get the second. Oh, they spray painted their intake silver. That means it's fast now. See the plastic intake? Ah, that one's full of trash. Full of trash. That's nice. Hey, Slag, that caterpillar right there is part of the itty bitty machinery committee. See, it's about perfect for cars, though. See, we got one at our shop about that size. Because that darn skid steer, man, it does not like to do it at all. Some, I mean, most cars like that it'll pick up, but when you get into the heavier stuff, it won't do it. And it's sketchy on top of that. And they cut the roof completely out of that G6. Hey, that's very generous of you. I appreciate it. Oh, it's good, buddy. I promise you it's good. No, don't push, don't push, don't push. Yeah, you knock the bells off, man. Oh, it's good. I can reach it. I promise you I can reach it. Like 30 more minutes and we'll start rolling. Hey, the Ford Ranger. I know that truck. With a 5.3. 4.8 or a 5.3. one thing out here, number one car that normally puts up a fight for me is, ironically, a Infiniti QS50. It seems like every time I get one of them, I gotta flip it around like 2 or 3 times to try to get that damn thing to crush. Sometimes you have to leave it alone, Bill. It depends on how packed he makes it. But them cars alone by themselves are just thick. Or loaded, one of the two. A bunch of shit. staging that I normally do. Sometimes, if I really like it, we're just swamp, I'll have these a lot closer right here, and I'll do 3 out in some places, like right here in the middle where I can reach the furthest. But in most cases, just too wide is mostly what I do. And I only go about 4 high, which is this right here. So it'd be like this by the time it's all said and done. If, yeah, like I said, if we get trucks Thursday and Friday, it'll clear on out. But if we can just keep going until it's full, yeah, it'll look like this all the way across. Yoink the engine out of that. I saw something weird at the shop when we was over there at that part. When we was crunching over there, there was a radiator. It was a copper radiator. It was one of the brass type, you know, that you normally see with the brass tank on it. Not this one. It was a copper radiator, but it had a plastic tank on it. It's the first one I ever seen like that. like even with the trucks, you know, I tried using the radio with the trucks, and it's just like the easiest way to get around it is just to stick your bucket in there, and when it gets to where it needs to be, slap the inside of the trailer. Done deal. That's how we've been doing it for a long time, so I bet it's gonna change overnight. it snows. And it's a lot, right? I don't think it's going to be a lot here in Memphis, but if it's a lot, that'd be cool to make a snowman, but screw it, we'll leave it open. Put the baler full of snow, that way we can compact some snow, see what we can make. Stay tuned for that one. Yep, that's if it does a lot and it hangs around for a minute. Alright everybody, we're done. We're fixing to get loaded up, get back before the snow gets here. But y'all take it easy. It was nice hanging out with everybody, nice talking to everybody, missing you people, man. I tell you. Yep, this is a cool thing to do, man. But y'all all take it easy. Let's see. I gotta be able to see my screen first. There we go. Take it easy, Chop. Yep, we're out. You too now, Slade.